wanna be a hero 自分を信じろ誰かのために心をたぎらせろ You know 困難な道を行く俺はヒーローどんな奴が来ても Take over game over 誰かがこの世を根性しようとしてるんだ当てがいだけ終わりのこんな道を行くしどれだけ待つでも Take over game over
Nesta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Mandei o recado à lua que agora é só tua, mas ela não chegou. Dizia que encontrei um passarinho que não queria andar sozinho neste céu que se fechou. Nesta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Só quero encontrar o meu destino, sem saber bem o caminho de quem por aqui passou. Alvorada que chegou, alvorada que mudou, alvorada que chegou, alvorada que ficou. ahead of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know there's things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just trade. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me. And everywhere we go, we lead to an open door. Made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back.
with that Marshall. It's all four. With the Vandal trying to do the best work possible, blows him down.
At nandito naman tayo ulit sa Valorant Challengers Southeast Asia Split 2. Ako pala si Raph at kasama ko ngayon si Sunby. How are you feeling on this fine Saturday afternoon?
Very, very hyped up kasi this is the final stretch sa lower bracket final happening today between Jade Lions and 555. Madami ako masasabi dito for these two amazing teams and I'm pretty excited. What about you, Raf?
Oh yeah, absolutely. At saka nakakamiss naman talaga to have a LAN, especially it happening somewhere super close to home. Not super close, pero, in one of the hearts of Southeast Asia. So guys, if nasa Jakarta kayo, I think the doors are already open. So please go take a visit, take a look. And wow, yun nga, patapos na yung split natin. It's been an incredible run. At saka ngayon din natin malalaman kung sino ba yung pumasok papasok rather sa ating grand finals. I think it's happening tomorrow. So if not today, it's been
Tomorrow.
super exciting. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, going back to bracket, no, yesterday, July 3, it was Jade Lions versus Sharper Esports. Tapos Sharper Esports won with a 2-0. So that leads to Sharper Esports moving forward sa grand finals, and sa lower bracket final, it's Jade Lions and 555. Grabe, madami ako masasabi dito. Just a really quick recap. Si Jade Lions representing the Philippines. Grabe ang pinagdaanan nila kasi they had to fight through the PH regionals bracket this year and took some tough losses along the way. Pero look at them now. Like, it's crazy. And on the other side, 555 out of Thailand, very familiar faces, and they were actually split 1/3 place earlier this year. So 3-2 score against Motive Esports. So hindi sila strangers sa ganitong environment, pero alam nila kung paano mag-navigate ng play pressure. But to see all of that, you can check all of these in our social media pages sa baba over there. And Rap, would you like to read them over?
No, I can't read. Anyway, guys,
no.
if you want to stay updated on all our social media, obviously it is VALORANT Esports PH on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram, it's Val Esports PH, sorry. And on Twitch, it's Valorant_PH. Of course, on TikTok, we still have Valorant Esports PH, guys. So, sa lahat ng update, nandun lang. And everything happening outside our esports, all the news you would want to have, it's all right there. So please give us a follow, maybe say hello if nasa stream ka. If you're in the chat, obviously try to interact with everybody. And, I'm glad that you talked about all the things that's been happening sa split na ito. Kasi kahit nasa lower bracket tayo, heavy hitters pa din yung mga teams natin, di ba? Kasi sobrang storied. Obviously, yung mga teams natin may Premier League experience. Not by Premier, sa in-game na Premier. By that, I mean sa Pacific. Syempre may mga I wouldn't say alumni din, but yung mga veterans, obviously both on 555 and on Jade Lions side. So tingin ko nga it's gonna be a pretty close day. It's a best of 5, by the way, guys, kasi nasa lower bracket finals tayo. So baka mag 5 maps talaga.
It's gonna take a really long day. So sa mga people out there nanonood ngayon online, prepare your snacks, prepare your drinks kasi grabe, it's gonna be very intense. We're gonna be expecting a lot of intense plays dito. I mean, these two teams, they're quite known here, so especially with the challenges na na-face ni 555 for this split too, by the way, because they started off sa upper bracket and then they lost to Jade Lions in the upper bracket semifinals. It was a 2-1. So ngayon, it's gonna be the revenge on both sides. So, story-wise, it's gonna be very interesting. So, ayun na nga, everyone. We've seen, big thanks to our sponsors here. We have Todak official gaming chair. This chair is amazing, by the way.
Yes,
What do you think,
absolutely.
Raf? Yeah.
And I mean, there is also a QR code right there. I'm not entirely sure where that leads you, but if you are curious and excited to be here, then definitely go check that out. obviously, medyo mataas na talaga yung stakes natin. Nakita din natin on the pre-show with the intro, with all our sponsors. Obviously, JBL is there to provide us with all the audio that we would need to have an edge in-game and the listening experience outside of the game too. So again, big thank you to everybody making this weekend possible. Now, I'm pretty sure we're still gonna get the show going, and obviously we have a lot more sponsors to thank. But at the moment, may ano ka ba? Like, do you have any personal experience with JBL? I know, in your age,
Yeah.
you've gone to a lot of parties and
Yeah,
stuff.
I love how I love bass music. I'm into bass, so JBL is like the perfect brand for that. And just moving forward, see huge thanks to Acer Predator, their official technology partner. So personally, I'm an Acer gal. I mean, I love Acer. What about you, Raf?
Always been like an Acer fan, because Acer Predator fans are, because they've been around like esports and Valorant for so long.
Oh yeah,
So guys,
senior
if
high
you
pa ako.
are like, huh?
Senior high, I was like already using Acer Predator. They were like, strong.
Wow. So guys, like I said, everything that you would like to try, maybe play like a pro, or siguro experience gaming like a pro lang, maybe play at the pro level.
Yeah,
I don't know.
eh.
Pero siguro yung pagsimula sa pro journey, it starts with all the Acer Predator gear on the bottom. So, go ahead, try it out, maybe send some over our way, and we're all gonna have a good time.
Absolutely. I mean, experience gaming like a pro indeed with Trident 14 AI and Helios Neo 16S AI and Orion 7000, also powered with an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. That's like insane, by the way. So July 3 to 5, 2026 here on Liga Game Arena, Jakarta. So very, very exciting. A lot of things to look forward to today.
Kakasabi ko lang din kanina na nakakamiss talaga yung LAN, Ang dami ng siguro na events na nagpass, and again, it's always super fun to be there at the venue. So if may chance kayo, or if nasa Jakarta kayo, please drop by. I'm not entirely sure kung saan yung address, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna flash it later as the day progresses. But yeah, sobrang excited din for our teams, kasi it's been a while since we've had like, few teams fly over to really meet. Syempre, hindi naman to bago for some of our players, especially sa mga Pacific, or yung mga Pacific veterans natin.
Yeah.
So this could be a breath of fresh air for some, and something a bit more familiar. Speaking of familiar, obviously, aside from taking the W and a chance at going to Pacific, there is a prize pool, a total prize pool of $50,000. Syempre, if ikaw yung grand champion, yung pinakamalaking portion din yung makukuha mo at $12,500. $10,000 as the runner-up is also not bad, as well as third place with $7,500. Of course, it goes down as you place lower, pero there's something for everybody.
Especially the MVP with $1,000. So everyone's up for this, and obviously everyone would have to perform pretty well para makuha dito yung MVP prize na. Pero moving forward, kita natin yung mga playoff stage with our brackets. Started from match 1 down to match 13. So kita natin from match 12, Sharper Esports won against Jade 2-0. Tapos ngayon match 13, which is Jade versus 555. And then whoever wins ngayon mag-proceed sa grand finals, a best of 5 up against Sharper Esports. So this is gonna be a perfect way to say they can go get their revenge. So
at least nakita naman natin yung journey for both these teams, diba? At saka at any point of the playoffs, wala talaga tayong masasabi na, madali lang tong matchup na ito, or this could have been easy one for them. And guys, as we mentioned, this is the lower final, so isang series lang, pero it is a best of 5.
Yep. It's gonna take a while for sure.
Oo, tsaka may history din yung mga teams na ito, diba? Kasi in the past, 555 and Jade Lions have already met on the way here. And at the time, I guess, pwede nating masabi na it was an upset, right? Kasi karamihan natin nag-vote for 555 to easily take it. Pero syempre, Jade Lions, as we mentioned, malakas yung team na yan. Of course, with the Pacific players who've had experience in Pacific and not just experience, who really shine, came together. And at this point, parang ano nga like they made it this far. And I think at some point of the playoffs or really the group stage, why did we even consider them underdogs to begin with?
Absolutely. And dami ako masasabi dito kasi so bago tayo pumunta sa deep dive, the analysis moments ng comps, rosters at yung mga takeaways sa first meeting nila, the split 2, let's set the table like ready, because kung ano man mangyayari sa lower finals today, magiging crucial yung mga adjustments nila galing sa first encounter nila. So let's get to it. We can start with the first meeting nila, which was on the 17th of June. But before that, everybody, kita natin yung mga lineups natin for Jade Lions. We got Tuge, Georgie, Nexi, Coruna, and Wild Oreo. Very, very familiar names. I know all of you know these well-trained players.
First, pero grabe yung memory mo June 17 talaga. Hindi ko nga alam na June 17 yung last matchup nila. Pero at the same time, going back to things that are a bit more serious, our hometown heroes, like you mentioned, they've exceeded a lot of the expectations. Tingin ko nga, siguro maraming tao and really like people who aren't initiated with the PH region na surprise kung bakit sobrang lakas nila and how deep their playoff runs have been. But again, guys, we've talked about so many times, there's so much experience across the board, so much championship experience across the board. While on the other end, one of the most dominant teams that Thailand has put out for challengers, it's 555. From left to right, it's Alert, Doffy, Endua Surf, and Kennedy. So medyo similar naman yung playstyles nila. Nakita natin on that previous matchup, diba? So I'm really excited kung ano talaga yung mga bagong anti-strat, if meron ba, or mga adjustments, or if it's gonna be more of the same.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, speaking of sa rosters though, for Jade Lions, I think nakita nyo yung post sa Facebook natin, VALORANT Esports Philippines, with yung mga players at yung mga roles nila. We got Nexi with the flex, Tuge with the controller. You've seen all of that. But now we're gonna be proceeding sa mga head-to-head natin. Player matchup, we got Georgie from Jade Lions and Endoist from 555. Look at that ACS, Raf. Ooh.
Understandable naman kung bakit ito yung player matchup kasi medyo duelist-centric talaga yung previous match nila. It came off the back of Georgie's not only just yung mga duelist usuals niya, but on that combat stage na sobrang taas ng uptime ng res. And honestly, there's so many things that are almost mirrored. Siguro yung pinakamalaking difference na lang dito is the headshot percentage. Pero at the same time, it really comes down to how they play. Aside from the matchup, guys, may player to watch tayo. So we are going to be jumping into that at any given moment. Aside from that wonderful performance of our duelist, syempre, we go to the backbone, to the controller, to the center of flex. That is Nexi. You talked about ACS. Nexi is no slouch at that either.
Absolutely. I mean, given from their last match against 555, the 17th of June, the ACS for Nexi was like 235 and 56 yung KDA niya. 56, 49, 12. So, he used like Chamber, Killjoy, and Viper. So, imagine yung ang familiarity, yung mga roles niya. And most likely, makikita natin yung mga agent selection. It might be gonna be Viper, but we're gonna be seeing the map veto in a while. So, that damage is insane. But moving forward, guys, Surf from 555, we've got, of course, the controller. And speaking from statistics, 176 ACS. I'm basing this off from their recent matchup, by the way. And with a 42, 50, 13 KDA. And as you can see, mas familiar niya si Viper dito. Kasi from the second map from Haven, he opted for a Killjoy before moving to Viper for their last decider map, which was Split. So, I think this is another topic to talk about, yung map veto. Very exciting to talk about it, actually. What are your thoughts about that, Raph?
I mean, aside from the agent mastery naman, syempre, may star power talaga yung backline support sa dalawang team na ito. Kasi, syempre, alam naman natin, sobrang lakas ng frontlining, obviously with Endoist and Georgie and Doffy at the helm, as well as Coruna, who's always so ready to fight. Mahirap talaga mag-survive and just to tank so many things. But with Surf, with Nexi at the helm, siguro sila din yung matetest doon kung kaya ba talaga nila ma-hold back yung mga fast execute and stuff like that. But for now, we are gonna jump into the map, Vito.
Yes.
And for a lot of people, and myself included, I think this is where we really decide. Sometimes this is where we decide how the game is gonna be played. Kasi syempre yung momentum sa map 1 mag-translate sa map 2. Tsaka yung comfortability and just generally, it affects how the players are feeling. So, added pressure naman sa LAN, tsaka yung discomfort nyo on a map that you don't know, it's gonna be really difficult.
Absolutely. And speaking of difficulty, a lot of adjustments were made because just so you know, from that recent match, they picked for Breeze, like sa Jade Lion. But before that, we're just gonna be proceeding with the map veto in just a minute.
Speaking of Breeze,
Alright, welcome guys. Let's do veto real quick for Team Jade and Team 555. Okay, gonna be Team B gonna be Jade and 555 gonna be Team A. Team A can first ban 555.
Ban Pearl.
Ban Pearl for the first map. And Jade Lion first map.
Fracture.
Fracture. Okay, and for first map for 555.
We pick Haven.
Haven. Okay, side on Haven for Jade.
Attack.
Attack on Haven. Okay, second map Jade.
Breeze.
Breeze. Okay, second map side for 555.
Attack.
Attack on Breeze. Okay, third map for
Lotus.
555. Lotus. Okay, Lotus. Side on Lotus for 555.
Attack.
Attack. Fourth map for Jet Lion.
Wait, what's left?
We still have Essen and Split.
Ascent Split. Split.
Split for fourth map and side on Split.
Attack.
Attack. Okay. And last map gonna be Ascent and Jet Lion. Attack or defense on Ascent.
Attack.
Attack. Okay. First map gonna 555 pick half and Jet pick attack. Second map Breeze. 555 pick attack. Third map 555 pick Lotus. Jet pick attack. And fourth map Split. 555 pick attack. And the last map Ascent. Jet pick attack. Correct? Okay. Good. Good luck. Okay, well.
tangkad pala ng 555. Parang may height advantage yung yung Thai team over us. Aside from that, ngayon ko lang napansin si Rabbit pala yung coach sa Jade Lions. So, there is a lot of history behind that team. And, when we talk about the history, I think it was actually Rabbit's team. Back in the day, yung bago pa yung Breeze, they were one of the most proficient teams on it. So, yun pala yung rason kung bakit sobrang galing ng Jade Lions, aside from the player talent, of course, right? On Breeze.
Yes. And going back to that map veto, it's quite interesting kasi first map natin, Jade Lions picked Haven. And considering from their last match, they did, it was 555 who picked Haven. So, quite curious to see how this will play out because based on that, they did win. Jade Lions won against that. So, what are your thoughts?
I mean, dito siguro tayo, may divide. Kasi syempre gusto ko talaga mag-vote para sa hometown heroes natin. But you know how I am when it comes to predictions. Very stat heavy and, I don't want to spoil it before it appears on the screen. Pero, and I don't want to defend myself either too early. But, again, the predictions are gonna pop up. I'm sorry, it's not that I don't believe in our squad. Obviously, alam mo naman na sobrang fan ako sa Jade Lions. Pero kind of have to go with 555 on this one kasi medyo mahaba yung prep time nila when it comes to that last matchup. As you mentioned, it was June 17. And tingin ko my pride thing going on. You don't want to lose to the same team over and over. So, syempre, they're gonna be playing with extra fire and extra chip on their shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, I think contrast is one way to put it between me and Raf kasi I'm opting for Jade Lions kasi I believe pressure makes diamonds. Or they went through a lot of losses from the PH regionals. So that means madami silang time mag-prepare and a lot of things to really make things better for each round after round.
I mean, tama naman kasi yun nga parang at the start of the split, medyo shaky naman talaga yung performance sa Jade Lion. At saka feeling natin or at least yung consensus was baka parang mixed team lang ito or they were doing this na di naman natin alam kung ano talaga yung extent sa success. But here they are in the lower finals in Jakarta, representing us. And at the same time, it's just super nice to see them become a lot more coordinated, a lot cleaner when it comes to their execution as time progresses. So baka mag-evolve naman sila ulit on this weekend with such a high stake.
Yeah. And you know what? Going, like, the map veto is like something I'm like, whoa, still about it. Kasi, first of all, the first map, yes, it's Haven. Tapos, 555 was the one who picked it. Then the second map would be Breeze. And it was 555 pick. However, dito yung interesting part because first, Breeze, it was Jade Lions who won. And same din kay, it was 555 who won against Haven. So it's like parang na-opposite dito.
Gusto ko sana sabihin nga na okay, sa Haven tayo, Pinoy map, malakas yung Pinoy dito. Pero at the same time, ang dami ng nag-improve dito. So baka maagaw naman yung crown per se from Philippines being one of the best Haven teams. Kasi nakita naman talaga natin on the group stage in the early parts of the playoff. They were all super good at it. Everybody has had a lot more science behind their game. At sa pagsimula naman, it wasn't all that.
Yep, and we'll be heading to the player entrance.
Are we heading to the player entrance? Siyempre tayo, excited, di ba? Makita
Oo,
yung
excited
mga
talaga.
kapwa Pinoy in Jakarta. I miss Jakarta. I miss Indonesia, honestly.
I would
Super.
love to go to Indonesia.
The last time I was there too was also because of of Valorant related stuff. But it was a trip down memory lane. May 30 seconds naman tayo para magkwentuhan dito. So yung mga kasama ko, sila Phil, sila Taylor din, sila Ray. And I think yun yung pinakauna kong Tagalog broadcast. So syempre, I was super nervous. I'm still nervous now, you know what I mean? Pero obviously, siguro not as nervous as the players that are about to walk in a few seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're gonna be seeing a 555 doing their game faces on stage.
The Thai prodigies looking to run rampant here in Jakarta. Welcome, 555! The beasts from the Philippines, hungry to show their worth. Introducing the JADE Lions!
Oh, there we go. The players, obviously the coaching staff is there too. So Jade Lions huddling up, giving their little pre-game speech. And I don't wanna go on 555 kasi ilang split na natin sila nakikita and they always, have a deep playoff run. So, medyo surprising para sa akin lang na wala pa silang jersey. Di ako sure if meron na silang sponsor, if anything. Pero if wala pa, I'm really surprised that no org has picked them up just yet.
Oh yeah, but man, with just a few minutes remaining, we're gonna be seeing them finally play it all out with a best of 5. live on stage, live on every social media we have. So, alam ko yung mga viewers natin, I know you guys are pretty excited. So, maghintay na tayo for a few minutes and just getting their game faces on. I mean, look at the crowd. They're definitely looking forward to this. And whew, I'm just pretty excited to see how this will really play out. It's a best of 5. It's gonna be a long day, everyone.
Well, that's so locked in. Sorry.
Yeah.
Tapos pagkatapos smile, diba? But again, as we've said,
Pinoy flag din, no?
oo, syempre, Pinoy Rex. At the same time nga, like, kahit anong stage, kahit sino yung naka-spectate sa crowd, iba talaga yung pressure, like when you're playing next to your teammates on a LAN. And, baka ito din yung siguro pinakamalaking difference between 555 and Jade Lions. Kasi to my knowledge, lamang naman sa experience yung Jade Lions when it comes to LAN. I know Thailand and the rest of like our siblings are pretty crazy about VALORANT. You should see their mall events. It gets super packed. But as we mentioned, I think ito yung pinaka first or one of the first few LANs for Challengers Southeast Asia. So I think that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, representation does truly matter for everyone, even our siblings, And it's great to see how well we are really represented sa Southeast Asia. We've come a long way for this, ladies and gentlemen. Pero, ayun na nga. All ready, all pressured. Kasi this is one of the last stretch for today. For the grand final. So, sino ang mag-go against Sharper Esports tomorrow? Another best of 5 din. So, I mean, just so you know, Sharper Esports, meron silang enough time to prepare. So, alam ko yung, if they do win this to now, Jade Lions or 555, they just have little time to prepare compared kay Sharper Esports. So, it's all about a do or die sort of type of situation.
Grabe din yung path to the lower finals or to grand finals if ever mananalo yung Jade Lions dito. Kasi lahat ng kalaban nila repeat. Yung last matchup din ng Jade Lions, if tama yung memory ko, is versus Sharper. And they did kinda get folded by Sharper. So, syempre, there's more, obviously, to having the chance to get that run back. But for now, yung focus nila is what's ahead of them, and that's 555. Looking over at our agent select, nothing jumps out to me, honestly, as super crazy. Syempre, may mga iterations naman sa mga previous na meta at saka makita natin kung saan talaga mas malaking value to the teams. Obviously, with Georgie on that chamber, they might have a bit more time contesting any of the mains from A, B to C and just leverage that aggression. Meanwhile, that Neon obviously is gonna have a lot of consistent rotating as well as, the consistent fighting from Jade Lions overall. Pero kung tingnan mo yung lineup ng 555, this is pretty much like the quote-unquote meta comp at the moment with Phoenix being, again, quote-unquote, the tank duelist.
Yeah, absolutely. And napansin ko din, si 555, same team agent composition from their last matchup. And the only thing that's different for Jade Lions is almost everything. Kasi from last, we got Killjoy, Jet, Sage, Asova, then Omen. Pero ngayon, it's very, very different. So, expected natin yung mga smart plays, quick plays, or at least get the first kills as early as possible considering we got Karuna as the Neon here. So, like what you said kanina, Raf, yung mga quick rotates. Kasi the Haven is tri-site map and there's a lot of...
Hello! Parang may kulang kanina sa video sa Jade Lions. Sorry to cut you off. Parang 4 lang sila ata. Ha? Sino ba yung wala?
Pretend lang tayo.
Grabe, no?
Ayun.
Pero it's super cool.
Yeah. Woo. The first round for VCT Challengers 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, 555 versus Jade Lions. With 555 starting on the defense. It's starting up pretty quick right now.
And Lewis, siya naman yung nakakuha ng first blood dito. At baka makakuha pa siya ng isang frag. Wow, even with the support, they still can't weed him out. And now 555. Wala pa silang never mind. It's Jade Lions. They answer back. 2v2. Endoist and Kennedy still as healthy as possible.
Player standing.
Hikaru and Nexi. Medyo awkward naman yung fight sa 5-5-5 dito. At si Nexi nakakuha. Quick double kill just to get first blood on the board. Medyo messy naman yung start natin dito, Sanvi.
Absolutely. I mean, this is still one of those moments yung testing the waters type of thing. Pero ayun na nga. It's still early. It's still the first round. Nakita natin like, okay, this might not work out. We might try something else for the next round. Because this is usually how it really goes for the first few games. But then again, it leaves a big impression sa mga economy nila. Or a big start or a big, momentum is quite important. Kasi basically, generally, as a team.
May mental edge ka naman talaga if panalo ka sa pistol. Kasi as a player, feeling mo, okay, I'm warm, nakuha ko yung mga shots na gusto ko. At saka, baka yung intention ng 5-5-5 dito is to see if Jade Lions are warm. At saka nakita naman nila, they're ready to respond yung Jade Lions.
Absolutely. First kill already from Georgie. Look at the positioning sa lahat ng 5-5-5. Nandyan sila sa C side kasi they might think that they'll be flooding in. But no. But they have enough time, but the spike is not yet down. So it gives ample time for 5-5-5 to go sa A site. But look at where Endoist is. Just at least waiting behind. And with the positioning kay Nexi, nandyan sa A long.
Kung makaisa yung 5-5-5 dito, okay na. At least nakabawas sila ng armor or nabawasan yung credits ng Jade Lions. Or at the same time, understandable naman kung bakit hindi sila nag-adjust para wala silang info mabigay on that walk-up. Pero here we go, mukhang mag-waterfall sila from heaven. But again, naka-vandal naman lahat ng players or the explosive players on Jade Lions. So this should be an easy orb farm. And it's a big 4K for Georgie. 3 more for that tour de force. And Jade Lions, na-convert sila sa anti-eco. Actually, they scaled pretty well onto this set of rounds 2 because they already had a bunch of that.
Yeah, it was a JBL Quantum Flawless right there. Pero another 4K. Well, 4K on Jade's hand. Pero, wow, that leaves another big impression, especially sa economy state nila. We got an operator already for Georgie. Ang aga-aga dito. Pero ngayon, tingnan natin yung position kay 5-5-5. They're all scattered out now. Instead of just huddled up to C-side, yung mga, nakita natin yung mga setups kay Killjoy. Trying to make some noise, but would he make the risk to peek? And he did. Falls into Kennedy's hands.
Kennedy, baka hindi niya in-expect yung operator.
Yeah.
Mukhang mag-fast explode naman yung Jade dito. But 5-5-5, they're ready! No flash to support. Si Tuga na lang dito sa backside. Leaving Georgie alone with the op. Magsasave naman siya. And honestly, it's understandable kung bakit.
Absolutely. And that alone, so far, it's not like they're aggressive. Parang more on reactive. For now, third round naman. Pero as of the moment, how they were positioned, I think it was a great call. Yung mga setups na ginawa ni Killjoy, ni Surf rather, especially sa C site. Though it seems unlikely that Jade will be going there anytime soon. Pero I like how they're positioned well. Kapag once they flood in through B, they're literally prepared from both sides sa A-link tapos sa C-link din. So it's quite expected. Oh! Okay. Oh, man. Wala siyang info. Oh my gosh.
Makuha ni Georgie yan, ha? You cannot discount Georgie in a 1vx situation. Alam naman natin na sobrang lakas niya as a raw aimer. And again, siguro wala naman talaga akong masasabing mali sa hit sa Jade Lions dito. Kasi yun nga, yung main concern natin with this lineup is baka ma-corner sila into one play style kasi hyper-aggressive nga. Medyo what do you call this, leaning towards aggression. Pero yung reaction ni Georgie sobrang valid din.
Oh yeah, for sure. Pero yun, yeah, they might be more prepared than ever. Hindi lang alam, tas Doffy's just there, but na-spot niya agad, trying to stun him, and just have to be forcibly pushed back. And look at where Alert is. Staying in that little pocket. Pero hindi na, wala silang information yet. But compared where Alert, well, Doffy rather, and Tuge, almost at a standpoint. And there's all the rest of them since the garage. So just trying to get some information. Even though natag sila, pero hindi sila alam where the rest of them are. And look how they're positioned well. Alert, really dedicated from that corner. Uy. Serve. Serve and Nexi right now. Door to door! Oh!
Mukhang panalo pa din yung Jade sa mga front fights dito. Corona and Georgie opening it up like in their last matchup. Nexi fighting the transition onto Surf. Endoist, may run it back pa siya. So kung i-invest niya dito, di naman siya sayang. Pero alam ba ni Alert na nandito pa si Nexi? Nexi's ready for the backstab. He could have gone for the knife, maybe not. Alert reacts. Up to Endo now to try and hold this down. Isang orc na lang yung kailangan ni Nexi para sa Viper's Pit. And they get it after changing the pace.
Absolutely. I mean, so far, yes, prepared din yung mga setups ni Killjoy dito for 555. Makes sense kasi this is a tri-site map. And they're quite heavy on the defense. And they just attack once Jade Lions actually flood in. So, as of the moment, yung ginawa ni Jade Lions is that they try to make some noise. And there are anti-flanks dito, pero it seems like right now, with the timeout being called, it's early round pa lang, it's a great moment for them to really try to reset things because Jade Lions has been consistently winning point after point, so need yung 555 na paano nila to actually reset and think things ahead. What are your thoughts on that, Raph?
I mean, tama naman na medyo maaga yung timeout kasi alam naman ng 555 kung ano yung tendency sa Jade Lions at saka alam nila kung bigyan mo sila ng momentum, dire-diretso na yung mga round wins. And again, alam naman nila na medyo weak yung utility sa composition na ito at baka mapilit yung Jade Lions to keep fighting. The problem is Jade Lions are just so good. I just think a lot of these front-facing duels, kita naman din natin kanina na, okay, 555, they're responding to this really well. They're quite disciplined. You saw that 1v3 from Georgie. Even though they didn't necessarily do anything too wrong, it just was too close for them to really call it like a safe win. So now with that being addressed and with an equal round on the board for 555, baka may plano sila on an execute on the next round?
Most likely. Pero considering yung mga how they're executing it right now with that recon dart already, habang si Kennedy nandyan lang siya sa A site and Jade Lions is still waiting for the right moment parang to make that right call on how they're gonna proceed and commit to planting that spike down. Pero yun na nga, wala naghihintay dyan sa C Garage trying to get that intel, but nothing has been found so far. They're trying to make a lot of noise actually. It's just trying to take them off guard, pero ayun na nga, they don't even know that Kennedy is just waiting there. And no noise has been made, by the way. So, again, walang information dito for both sides. And Nexi's ultimate din ready! Oh! Meron na silang operator. Agay.
Nakapulot pa sila ng upgrade at saka 555. Honestly, I wanted to say na maganda yung read sa Jade Lions. Alam nila kailangan maging aggressive yung 555 for something to happen here. But now, Tuge with the punish on two players. Endoist and Surf can't pick up that operator and save it. Surf does get it. He's gonna make a mad dash. He's all alone. Baka mag-hunt na yung Jade Lions dito. That is pretty much the round at this point. Although, Kekorun and Tuge, they have to be careful. They're one away from actually getting fragged out.
Absolutely. I mean, with 46 HP na lang remaining kay Surf and with an operator in hand, wala siyang choice but to really just give it to Jade Lions. Pero, hey, I don't think so. Narinig niya yung footsteps. And it doesn't know nandun na siya sa silong! Okay. Okay.
Go.
Grabe. Walang footsteps but honestly, it's that awareness. Pero right now, another point on the board for Jade Lions. This leads off a really good advantage sa economy nila. I mean, it just all falls down to the utilities being made. Tapos yung mga map awareness nila. I really like how they just really don't push it out, si 555. Despite being on the defense. Kasi yung style nila sa 555 in terms of defense is like, yeah, they have a lot of experience tournament-wise.
Gun here.
And it's just consistency we have to look out for. Pero speaking of consistency, it seems like Jade Lion has that.
Kahit panalo though yung Jade Lions. If
Yeah.
panalo sila sa map 1 dito, it is a 3-map series. And maraming teams, hindi pa din sila sanay sa ganong klaseng, I guess, stamina that you need to go for this. Doffy's patient. He gets one. That's Nexi down. Wall unusable. But Georgie is there for the trade. Endoist, again, di pa niya nagamit yung run it back niya dito. Pwede naman niya gamitin para mag-scout. But mukhang mag-change naman ulit yung tempo dito. No, it's not. It's a commit towards C. And it's all alone with Surf. Does have a lockdown. Pwede niya i-commit din dito. Dalawang ults on the side of 555 that could really influence this round. They're gonna let this plant happen.
Absolutely. And they don't have enough coverage dito. Blocked yung mga entry points visually speaking. And yung lockdown finally utilized have to be forcibly pushed back. A lot of utilities being used here para na mag-push out sila agad-agad, but hindi alam that they're all the way back sa C. But
Oh, what? Okay.
Enemy remaining.
Ay!
Mukhang ready yung 555 dito. Kahit medyo kompleto yung utility sa Jade Lions. And this is what we're talking about, right? Medyo delikado talaga when it comes to utility shuffle for Jade Lions because they just don't have that type of poke. They don't have that type of scan. And they just have to keep fighting. Beautiful movement on the side of 555 to really use all their ultimate skills.
Absolutely. And yung other point din yung sa weaponry, it was a good advantage kay both teams actually for the operator on hand. But it just gives them that full view and that long range frags. Pero right now, 555 gonna look out for Doffy's ultimate din and kay Nexi. So we might be seeing a lot of blocking some visual angles dito. Pero ayun, right now, Doffy with an operator. Just in A long. So I think alam nila na meron siyang operator. I don't think they're gonna risk it and peek. Would Corona make that decision there? It's just waiting. Haha. Oh man.
What?
Go, go, go.
Triple peak pa nga eh. So, again, Jade Lions, they have to do everything the old-fashioned way. Wild Oreo gets the entry this time. Endos has to hold it down. He does have the blade and a curveball, or rather a fastball to use. Pero mag-isa lang siya at the moment. Naka-backup naman si Alert dito, pero hindi niya alam. Nakapasok na si Georgie on the flank with the operator still. And they're gonna pivot back to B. Surf does get the trade. Does he get the third? No. Dalawa yung makuha ni Surf dito. And Nexi nearly gets caught out on that. 3v1. Nowhere for Endois to hide. And another round on the board for Jade Lions.
Oo nga. I think good call din ni Surf, Skilljoy, that he was actually just hiding sa mid-doors na corner just to tick them off. And it did work. He managed to get a 2K. Si Surf rather. So, but though na yung trade nila. And it was I like how the triple peak yung kanina. I think, yeah, sure, they knew that Doffy had an operator. So they had to make that quick decision with the triple peak para na taken off guard. Pero, ayun na nga, we have Nexi still utilizing sa Viper Spit, pero we got Wild Oreo's ultimate as well. So they gotta look out for that rack positions here. Uy!
Messi trade naman ulit dito sa mid. 555 yung makakuha pa ng dalawa plus a heal. 555 round already. But Nexi could do with the space. Mabilis yung rotation ni Endoist. But so far, mukhang mag-reset naman ulit dito. Yung retake. Fight first mid just for extra insurance. If makahanap ni Endoist si Nexi, then this could have been winnable. But at the moment, it looks so difficult. Pero mukhang mag-save naman ulit yung 555 dito. Mag-back out na lang sila.
Yeah, absolutely. Kasi even if they do try to push it out, naghihintay lang si Wild Oreo sa A long. So even if they try to flank it, they don't know, they're not expecting them. Especially with the Georgie's operator on hand. Tapos if they do try to execute it sa A tower, baka just moving down. But no, it's grabe yung difficulty dito kasi of course, wala silang vantage point. Kasi we have Nexi already looking out sa A tower and si Wild Oreo din. So then again, grabe yung coverage nila kapag nakaplan sila ng spike. Ang bilis nila kasi, kapag yung spike is already down, they had enough time to scatter and to position themselves from entry points para lang to forcibly push back si 555. And so far, nag-work talaga. Because considering how 555's been playing sa defense, it's like nahihirapan sila sa pag-adjust o paano mag-counter kay Jade Lions. unexpectedness or sort of aggression, passive aggressive.
Tapos may gap talaga yung info gathering sa 555 eh. Kasi yung safe info scan lang nila is Canada, and honestly, volume-wise, he's really not been having the funnest day so far kasi palagi siya yung first contact. Baka mangyari naman ulit dito. Georgie does get Endoist again, who's been a bit of a problem on that B-side peak. Now Jade Lions, they pop everything against this broken buy. Karuna gets another frag onto Kennedy. Wala namang magawa dito yung 555. But wait a minute, Doffy stands his ground, doesn't get the third just yet. Nag-swing naman si Wild Oreo dito just to help his team. And again, 555, they are absolutely getting obliterated on these post-plant situations.
Absolutely. And then, napansin ko din, si Surf, he was actually in C site, yes, as usual. Then, pumunta siya sa C-Long, C-Lobby, and I think nag-attempt siya pupunta sa A-Garden, but nope, Georgie's skills, abilities were already there waiting. So, ready din yung anti-flank kay Georgie. So, it was a good call din for him to do that. So, walang choice si Surf pupunta sa mid. And they don't have enough information. And despite walang information, again, Jade Lions, kapag yung spike nasa site, they commit to it. They have enough time to gather and to position themselves. Yun ang pinaka-challenging part kay 555. It seems like, tama yung sinabi mo, wala silang masyadong daming information. Yeah. So they need a lot of information. Pero, first technical pause. Nandito pa si Ray Ray.
Ganun talaga. I mean, it's not C without the tech po. So may oras talaga tayo dito para makapahinga siguro, guys. So, syempre, alam ko naman yung prod natin. They're doing everything they can to get the show going. So, just a little bit of patience. Say hello to the camera, obviously. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Paper X jersey. Oh, man, I still don't have a Paper X jersey. I haven't ordered. It's so hard to order these things. They're always sold out.
I know.
Much love, I guess.
Need one. Yes, absolutely. Look at the crowd action right there. Grabe yung intensity dito. I mean, just wanted to go back sa recent rounds we've seen so far. It's like 555 nagsa-struggle sila against Jade Lions attacking side because it seems like they're not expecting Jade Lions. So it's really great to see how dedicated Jade Lions is for this map because I think it was their map pick on the other side. So
go ahead.
Yeah, it's they're really prepared. They're super prepared for this.
Ganda din ng lurk threat sa side
ng
Lions kasi nakita natin kung makahanap ng pick si Nexi, either it means na mag-transition naman sila sa kabilang side or he's just there to really cut off the rotation. Pero so far yung nakita natin na protocol is if may numbers advantage pa yung Jade Lions, magko-commit sila sa side, hindi na sila mag-fake. Pero if they feel like the trade is a bit more even or if there's too much defense leaning on one side, then doon naman sila mag-capitalize sa pick off ni Nexi. So far, so good on our Pinoy squad, obviously. But 555 taking a little bit of time to warm up. Baka malaking bagay talaga yung experience gap sa kanilang dalawa, or at least with these teams, right?
Absolutely. I mean, this is quite pressuring na for both for 555 because first map na tayo 7-2 and it's been pretty fast. So worrisome din kay 555 and they need to find the way paano nila magka-counter. I think one of the things that they can do is mahirapan sila if mag-flank sila. So it's hard to counter that because we've got Chambers skills ready to just delay them. And that's the thing about 555. I mean, Lions. Alam nila paano mag-delay. They know how to push them back. At dyan na sila si 555 magkakahirapan. It's like, what are we gonna do next? Do we just lurk or do we just go flank them? But walang point dyan. Kasi, I mean, there is, but they would lose time because they're so quick to plant the spike. So, wala silang oras paano nila to really rush in and make a decision na how to retake that. So, I guess, one of the key points na i-point out natin is baka they really need to push out when getting information. Because how Jade Lions is reacting when it comes to attacking side, they scatter a lot hindi sila all join forces type thing, but I think 555 would need to find a way na paano nila kumuha ng information and not let their Sova die as early as possible.
That being said din parang gusto talaga nila makuha yung early info na okay, do we control A lobby? Do we send our rotator in? Pero, while we're taking a look at the players at saka may small plus naman in the action, I know I said it earlier, pero nakakamiss talaga, yung LAN, both as a spectator, as a caster, obviously. But, more so for me as a player. It feels like it's been so long. It has been so long since I've competed in a LAN. For a team shooter, But enough of me. More of Jade Lions, more of 555. Again, yung points mo is that 555, they have to find a way to make this info gather a lot safer. So this time their adjustment is Enduist siya naman yung magpa-frontline towards A. And read naman ulit sa Jade Lions dito. Ibang pressure point yung inatake nila going towards B. Seeing if they can pick and prod towards a weakness. And mukhang first point of contact dito is this alarm bot. So, yung tanong now is, Surf, is he able to help this Jet get out? And again, it's Nexi not giving Jade Lions any difficulty whatsoever. But 555, they have enough to adjust. Enduist, mastan pa siya dito, pero makakuha pa siya ng isa on Coruna. Wild Oreo recovers 2v3 though. Pretty hard.
Good call kasi they were all just spread out, si 555, so meron silang time to get that information they really need. So
30 seconds left.
wow, now we're at 2v2, 2v1. Waldorio, it's all on you. 88 HP. Dalawa sila nandyan sa defender spawn. They might head towards
Spike
that
planted.
entry point. Magra-rush agad. Footsteps have been heard!
Puntik pa makolateral ni Wild Oreo. Toffee, I thought for sure he was gonna get crushed by that. But nope. 555 out of the pause. They find a sign of life. Jade Lions still in the lead, pero this time just a bit more damaged. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, I think yung one of the critical points din kasi when Nexi was down, wala na silang controller and something to deny the visuals. So it's all up to, honestly, map awareness and where they can find each other. Because then again, that was a really close call kay 555. Malapit na yung collateral. It's just 1 pixel away from that happening. Pero ayun, we've got Coruna's ultimate ready, so they're gonna watch out for that. Especially yung 34's kay Georgie and Hunter's Fury kay Kennedy and ultimate kay Phoenix. So we might see some explosive plays ba for Jade Lions or see 555. Just have to push them out.
Position swap dito for 555 towards A. So far done them good. Pero
Alam
baka
nila.
si Joffy, alam nila? Not sure just yet. I love how Jade Lions in back out.
Yeah.
But not before Coruna gets found.
Yeah, I like what you said there. They do make that decision. Okay, let's not risk it. Let's actually reset and find a way where we're gonna go next. And by that, nandyan na sila sa C site trying to clear out some angles habang si Alert and si...
Accuracy.
Oh, wow.
Spike planted.
There was almost a crazy kill back there. Pero ayun na nga. Nandyan na sila sa C garage. C-Link, you're not risking it. Yung lockdown initiated. Forcibly
Good for
pushed
555.
back.
Yep. At least they can push Jade Lions back. Pero siguro yung mahirap pa dito is that they're not gonna have control over C long. Yung tanong, may recon bolt pa ba si Wild Oreo? That he does. They have to land it. Next, he actually spams it out. Hunter's Fury getting burnt here. Finds Wild Oreo. So that's the recon bolt down. 555 should have this, but Georgie gets the collapse. Does he get the third? Yes, he does. Doesn't need the line of sight. And next, he bails it out at the very last second. Jade Lions. Damage is irreversible at this point. 8-3. 555. Muntik pa nila makuha. Pero again, it's Georgie denying the defuse.
It's the lineup, bro. Yung lineup ni Nexi, it was down. Like that moment, yung snake bite, forcibly pushing them back. Tapos they're trying to defuse, but no, Georgie knew the placement kasi it's a smart placement sa spike nila. It was in an open area, just a little bit of peek there. So I like how they really put the spike down para sila meron silang malaking advantage dito kasi alam nila saan, even though the smoke was just hiding where they are diffusing it, pero great, that was a great call kay Jade. So nandito na tayo sa 12th round. Before mag-switch sides tayo with Jade on the defending and 5-5 on attacking. Is he gonna peek? Is he gonna make the unfortunate risk there?
Get out of my way.
Gusto ko sana sabihin, gusto ko yung attention to detail ni Georgie kasi alam niya broken by dito. So malaking chance na parang operator yung outlaw dito, diba? Surf holding the angle. Nope. He is just a little too fast. May bailout pa naman sila dito. Nexi, Moradorio, na-push up na sila. Walang magawa yung 5-5-5. And Nexi continues his rampage from the previous round. Gets a third. And that is 9-3 in favor of Jade Lions.
I actually like by the time nag-plant yung spike, lahat ng Jade Lions, they were pushing forward as early as possible. They got pretty excited to get that kill early before the round ends. And I think na unexpected yung strategy kay 5-5-5 dyan. So they're like, oh my gosh, they just suddenly pushed forward. What are we gonna do? And so they were stuck sa ceiling, tapos sa C garage. Pero, man, that was a great play so far kay Jade Lions. What are your thoughts on that, Raph?
No thoughts, only happy.
Yeah!
Jokes aside, I mean, yun nga eh, siguro yung call sa 5-5-5 is siguro, okay, may tatlong rifle tayo, pwede naman sigurong i-push yung smoke, maybe get a few kills, get the upgrades that we need. But at the same time, since wala silang control towards garage, sobrang mabilis lang yung pinch action or sobrang, tawag dito. It was so easy, really, for Jade Lions to get that pinch going. But again, at the same time, yes, we're getting super excited for Jade Lions to win, but we have to remember, this is a 5-map series. We don't know yet if 5-5-5 are gonna wake up all of a sudden and flip this on its head.
Yeah, that's one of the things, honestly. Walang, walang final conclusion. Because whatever we say, it might be, whoops, psych! So, we just have to rely on the statistics and yung playstyle nila so far. But right now, considering yung malayo yung gap nila dito, honestly, it doesn't really matter how far yung gap. We literally seen a 13-1. So, ayun, with Jade Lions on the defending side, I like how they're positioned. 3 stack, nandyan sa A-long. Trying to get that information as early as possible. Gusto ko din yung smoke dyan kay Nexi.
Oof. Nice shot by Kennedy to open this up. And now, Jade Lions on the defense could pose a few more problems. Kahit naka-double controller sila, they don't necessarily have a safe way to stop things, right? But obviously, when you have the aim of Wild Oreo and the rest of the gang, everything is gonna be A-okay. 2v2, 2v1 rather. Alert gets a quick kill, but he's so low. Karun has no idea. He still has overdrive, but nope. Alert just a little too fast. And that's momentum on this half, on the reset for 5-5-5. At least, medyo positive pa din yung body language of 5-5-5, diba? Nakita mo, nag-smile pa sila after that pistol round.
Absolutely. I think they needed that. Hopefully, they will stay consistent para lang maka-catch up sila dito kay Jade. And honestly, this is a good call just to get that first win for this round. Pero ayun na nga, going back sa smoke kay Nexi, I like how it really just extended sa mid window. Kasi going back kay 5-5-5 on the defense, we don't really see a lot of coverage. Kasi you just have an Omen on your side. But this gives a huge advantage kay Nexi dito, for Jade Lions rather, na malaking space na ma-block out talaga against 5-5-5.
Sa interview naman din ni Coach Nikhil just the other week, like, he was talking about how powerful double duelist is, pero syempre kahit simple yung game plan mo, medyo mataas pa din yung execution responsibility. Mukhang may butas naman dito yung defense sa 5-5-5. They could overwhelm Surf here, pero yung makukuha lang nila is that Marshall's not gonna make this retake any easier, right? Considering all the weapons they have, and now they're gearing up for it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're all just scattered there. And si Kennedy, nandyan lang siya. Oh! Grab! Oh my gosh!
Oh, like I said, Baka hindi
One enemy
kalaki yung
remaining.
tulong sa Marshall dito. And 555, they're gonna take it. Sure, they take a few losses here and there, but rounds are worth their weight in gold. Mukhang may lifeline pa yung 555 dito. And I think dito din natin makikita yung weakness sa comp ng Jade Lions. Or di naman sa comp siguro, yung preferred playstyle na okay, everything has to be active. And again, there's really nothing wrong with that. It's just may risk sila na dapat kunin. And sometimes it just doesn't work out. And I think we saw that in that round.
Yeah, and gusto ko din i-point out that moment where Surf was surrounded. Kasi 3 of Jade Lions was there. So, alam nila like, oh, okay, 3 of them are in mid. So that means dalawa sila sa C. So they had a big advantage of information. So it's just a matter of trying to get information as early as possible. Even though we've got a single initiator lang for the side of 555. And as of now, 555 is just trying to find that said information. Habang si Jade Lions, they're just patiently waiting, relying on Wild Oreo's information, especially din kay Nexi dito.
Ooh. Si Wild Oreo. They do have a gap close for this, pero they're a bit wary na baka this is a trap play. Maybe Kay Corona is waiting. And now they have to flood into the site here. So, no 5v5 retake. Retake here for Jade Lions. Gusto ni Wild Oreo as well as Korean to just kind of front this one out. First smoke gets popped. They'll have a lot of ability being thrown here. Yung pattern naman sa 555. If they get that pick, then they have to burst out. But it's actually Nexi finding Surf. What do they have here? Except
30
going for it.
seconds left.
Coffee gets first blood. That's a free Vandal in hell. Oreo undiscovered. And they don't check for him.
Ayan, the smoke, the
Oh.
flash.
Spike planted.
G. Now,
Uy.
hanap sila ng
enemy
trade,
remaining.
pero time is ticking. Enduist
Oy!
executing to get here. 5-5, their attack. A lot stronger than their defense, apparently.
Absolutely. I think this is yung pinakamalaking advantage na kapag nag-switching sides. Kasi they got a double duelist. So, they just have to really heavily rely on sa mga flashes or mga utilities ng mga agents nila dito. And this gives us a huge advantage kay 555. I mean, nakita natin kanina how far the gap is between Jade and 555. But right now, they're catching up. And that's quite dangerous on their side. And now, on 555 side, dalawang ultimates na ready for Enduist and Kennedy. Habang this is a new smoke placement dito kay Nexi. Instead of the usual C side to mid, he's going for the mid, covering mid and A. So this is quite
Like
new.
it.
Yeah.
They're hiding him from the dart, but he has to back out. 555, they can feel the trap coming. And again, yes, yun talaga yung advantage of double duelist. If mag-commit sila, mahirap talaga pigilan yung dash, yung flash. And siguro mahirapan talaga yung kung kahit sino yung mag-anchor sa site. So now, Jade Lions are preparing for yet another retake here. 555, they might have a free walk up here if they get the read correct. Pero mukhang isip sila. At nakakuha pa ng isa si Nexi dito. Kennedy does spot Tuge, can't finish the job. Jade Lions have to take this as a raw fight. Endoist runs it back, goes for it. Is he ready for the crossfire? More than ready. He gets so much out of that. And Corona can't even push out the smoke. Oh, Dolphins gonna make quick work out of all the last two CT players. And 555, slowly but surely they are climbing that gap.
Honestly, yung great call, yung run it back. Kasi look, that by that moment, he knew there was like 2 people there. And just a little bit of frame, like a few seconds, nakita niya si Corona. He's going out sa C garage. So he knew like, okay, someone's heading towards C garage. And then immediately made that quick trade. So I like how they run it back na grabe yung critical choice dyan. And that gave them a huge advantage to know where they are. Kasi they heard a lot of footsteps. And, it started off, they're all clustered up sa A, or rather B rather. And then once alam nila yung spike is all in C, they just had to run. Everyone was in C garage and C a window. I think yun ang pinaka-critical moment kay Jade Lions. Wala silang oras para really spread out or at least head towards C link or even C long. Kasi I believe there wasn't really a lot of setups except yung mga utilities kay Killjoy sa A Garden. Yun ang napansin ko. Mga anti-flanks. So, it's hopefully with this time out, meron silang time to really think na paano nila gagawin dito. Kasi they're catching up. It's quite dangerous for Jade Lions and quite good for 555.
May small cushion naman to work with yung Jade Lions dito kung kailangan nila mag-adjust. Saka nakita naman natin na medyo relax naman yung coaching staff on both ends. Ikaw, Sandy, kung ikaw yung coach dito sa Jade Lions, ano yung words of wisdom mo for the players?
Honestly, slow down. I think like just because na consistently winning round after round doesn't mean that it's gonna stay forever kasi 555 has been adjusting and that's the terrifying part. So they have a double duelist on their side. How is Jade Lions gonna counter that? Well, by delays.
Dito naman nakapwesto sila ng maayos pero kahit papano naka-break-in pa sa site yung 555. Next, he gets found on the lurk too. Again, a 2v3 with an operator. Bit difficult here, but it's Georgie. He will land those shots if he has to. Oreo, 2 shock darts to work with. An alert still has a from the shadows and a paranoia here. So all the utility in the world for 555 to work with. Has to pop that Hunter's Fury just to keep them off the spike. That's the second one. That should prompt them to go for at least the half. Baka mag-triple swing naman dito yung Jade Lions. Rather yung 555. Georgie gets the trade. The teleport is out. Has a lot of recon balls to work with. Georgie, again, he has to get this clutch if he wants to keep his team alive and protect that lead. But nothing is being given by 555 here. So smart is 555.
Yep, I think this just goes back yung sinabi ko na to take it slow because so far si 555 they're quite aggressive this time and it seems like na alam nila yung strategy nila for Jade Lions is that like every time yung spike is down, nahirapan mag-retake si Jade because I mean to be fair, sure they have a sentinel and they have an initiator pero is it really enough to fully rely on that? Kasi it seems like Corona like speaking of like how the KDA looks right now on the duelist side, it makes sense naman kasi sa defense. Pero it does matter, especially giving space sa teammates mo. And 555, we've been seeing a lot of space given sa team nila. It's like they're well coordinated, especially sa mga ano nila sa once the spike is down, they just know what to do next.
Ganda ng mga movement sa 555 dito. Pero baka makahanap sila dito kay Surf. Si Corona naman hindi siya ready sa lurk. That's happened a bunch of times now. And Nexi, no matter how he tries to line it up, it doesn't fall. Mapulot nila yung Vandal dito. But that's all they really have. Sure, the Stinger might go somewhere else. This post plan is already looking like a 555W. Sobrang ready na yung 555 para maka-equalize the score. Enduist gets another kill. And si Georgie with the tour de force. In a situation where he has to clutch, but again, it's Enduist not allowing anything. 9-9.
I think snowball na talaga dito kapag when Corona was down and that Surf was in flank already. So hopefully yung next round nito, there would be an anti-flank at least just in case things like that would happen again. Because right now, si 555, they finally caught up. And one thing that 555 could be is that they can be consistent. Yung momentum nila. Sure, they were shaken sa early round, but it seems like hindi sila na-affected. And right now, si Jade, parang nahihirapan talaga sila dito. Paano nila mag-retake? And oh no. Wala na silang... Oh, this is not pretty good. So, I mean, they do have utilities available. Si Corona, si Omen, tapos si Nexi. At least to really deny the visual information and need kay 555. But considering yung positioning nila, I really like yung anti-flanks kay Surf dito. But we gotta look out for that lockdown as well already. So that can be used anytime now. But right now, they're just taking it slow. And considering sa mga how they're positioned well, it's like they're just ready for making quick trades just in case. And yan ang sinabi ko kanina. It's nice to see that they're slowing down si Jade. They're not like hungry for the kills. At least they need to find a way na paano nila mag-defense. And by defense, we're seeing Nexi doing the early smoke way from C to mid.
Yep.
Ooh.
Dami naman ding tools pwedeng magamit sa 555 para makontrol yung tempo sa attacking side. Everything being dumped on Wild Oreo as well as Corona. This is looking so difficult for Jade Lions. Nabura lahat yung progress nila sa first half. Si Endoist, ang ganda ng question niya dito. Kung sino man rotate from C, everywhere has to be dangerous. Tuge does get one, but the trades are still going in the way of 555. Nexi this time is in a clutching situation. Pero mukhang magsasave naman siya ulit kasi wala ng credits yung Jade Lions dito. And again, to go back on your points naman, ang hirap din sabihin kung ano talaga yung speed gusto i-control sa Jade Lions. Kasi yun nga, diba? May flashes, may recon dart, may dash. 555 has everything to really have in their favor. Whereas yung mga fights sa Jade has all just really been timing-based and them avoiding a lot of these like proactive tools. At least in the first half, right? Pero dito naman sa second half, hindi pa din nakakuha ng round yung Jade Lions. It's been the 555 show.
Absolutely. And consistency really shows. And it seems like Jade is quite threatened by that. I mean, what happened is that first, naging consistent sila. Win after win, round after round si Jade. And then by the moment nagsuswitching sides na sila, Jade Lions is not doing pretty well so far. It's parang nahihirapan talaga sila dito for the way 555 has been on the attacking side. Because it seems like, sure, it was a great disadvantage kay 555 on the defending side kasi wala silang, of course, they didn't really have a lot of information. But now, si Jade, yes, they do have information. They can get a lot. But especially sa Viper's toxic screen, they do cover up that entry points. Pero is it really enough, Raf? Like, there were some moments there na nakita natin that like it was quite unnecessary, but they still made the risk anyway. But yes, nakita natin how there were moments that they had to take a step back and relax and just really take the time to make the right decision, yung great right call. Pero it seems like it's nothing against 555. It's like they're just in their headspace, game face is on, and they're calm. And that's yung pinaka scary part. Once your enemy is calm, then that's something you have to look out for.
I mean, baka natamaan din ng mental strain yung
Absolutely.
Jade Lions dito. Kasi yung mangyari din is since ang dami na nilang kailangan i-address, lalong tumaas yung checklist, diba? So now they kind of have to take a step back and see what they can deal with first. At the moment, ito din yung pinaka-last nila na timeout, if I'm not mistaken. So again, everything has to be on the fly at this point. You did go talk about the smokes and the controller impact on this game. And the double controller almost seems like it's a moot point here because so far, Jade Lions, the aggression is there, yes. But I feel like they're not finding the right timing to it because even if you have a top wall, even if you have a top screen here, 555, pwede naman sila mag-dash and flash out to it. Pero si Berkey nakakuha ng blind kill through the smoke. Serve gets a 1-up on that. Gets 2 for himself. They deny the lockdown presence as well as the overdrive. And mukhang mahirapan naman ulit yung Jade Lions dito. Ay, malakas sila na crossfire. Pero mas malakas pa si Surf. On pace for the first ace of the day. Of the weekend, actually. If he can find Tuge denies, gets 2. Maybe winnable, 2v1.
Absolutely. Especially with from the shadows. Pwede siya maka-make ng quick rotates here. And he does get information. At alam niya saan siya. So it's just all on Tuge. I think it was a really risky play din kay 555. Nandyan sila lahat sa A sewer. And for Jade Lion, the crossfire was there, sure, but it was the peak, man. Parang naano sila, they were like shocked about it. They know. And now we're gonna be seeing Kennedy. He might rotate. Oh no! What? Oh, that was not quite. Oh, that's unfortunate. Kasi, which is unfortunate timing. Kapag, he was trying to pull out that smoke, and he doesn't see anything. At wala siyang information. And by the time that a noise was being made sa opening sa C garage, like, oh, yep, Tuga is there. And then Kennedy makes the right decision to flank him. Like that moment. wala siyang enough information. I think he wasn't even aware nandyan na pala si Kennedy sa C window. But then again, maybe things might be different if si Kennedy or Tuge rather would be heading towards C long. But pwede sila makabawi dito kasi it's still 11-9. Things can be changed in just a second, honestly.
Come on, let's go! You're dead!
Inisip ko yun yung dapat gawin ng Jade Lions, so that they have to punish the setup within the smoke. But even when they tried to do it, they couldn't set it up. At least for now, napigilan nila yung advance ni Endos with a run it back. Pero si Dolphy nakakuha ng dalawa. So that's still a lot of value. Tugen does respond in kind. Nexi gets everybody here except Alert. The plant should go down from the shadows available from Alert if Surf does fall. Again, Georgie, they have everything they need here. They do get delayed by the Nano Swarm and the Dark Cover. Walk up na expire yung smoke. Surf gets the quick shot onto Tuge. No clutch allowed again by 555. And it's almost a clean sweep on the second half here.
I was shocked by the time yung the two of them sa ceiling and the smoke was about to dissipate pero they didn't back down. It seems like they were really desperate lang for the kill and I think it made it rash decision. That moment right there, that they could have had a moment to back down lang to, they had enough time. The spike was not about to blow, so I think it was just a matter of desperation kay Jade. But now, mataas na yung pressure nila. And it's quite risky, but hey, it's still the first map. But then again, malaking impact even if you win the first map.
Ay, kasi on paper, if panalo yung Jade Lions dito, then momentum for the next few maps is gonna be great. Kasi yun nga, Breeze is supposedly their pick. 555, they're doing a great job of defending this though. Their own map pick. Next he gets Endoist through the Blaze Wall again. Surf, trying to find a timing here. Lions turning a lot of time. Si Nexi naman, he is just really aware of what might happen sa garage dito. And Kennedy is gonna support that with the Owl Drone. They'll see each other. They know where this is gonna come from. They don't check the copy. They could get cut down here. And Dolphy has a shooting gallery. That's a 3K for him. And that is Haven
I'm bored.
for
Let's go.
555. Despite getting rolled on that first half, they come back.
Oh my gosh! Sayang, hindi nila napansin yung sa likod. They had that owl drone, by the way, and then 3 of them were on site already. Pero they just didn't have enough time yun, really fully clear out yung mga angles. Pero there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, yung first win kay 555. Wow, grabe. It was, what? It was intense. First of all, from that map, it seems like they were consistent sa Haven. Because yung, babalik ko yung 17th of June, when they went against each other, they did win against Haven.
Grabe. So,
So-
anong nangyari? 3 o'clock, 17th of June.
30 seconds.
On the minute.
One enemy remaining.
It was a
Sige nga.
13-9. So it's almost the same score. Actually, yeah, it is the same score, no? Yeah,
So,
absolutely. So,
Sana, yeah, go ahead.
yeah, so hopefully makabawi sila dito for the next map because it's gonna be Breeze. And considering statistics dito, it's a 13-11. It's 13 on Jade Lion side, so and they need this. They really need this win, Raf. Well, you were saying.
Oh, man. Yun nga eh, parang, okay, nakita naman natin yung strength ng Jade Lion. It's really when they can lead the dance, kumbaga. Pero kung sila naman yung kailangan maging reactive, nahirapan sila. At the same time, there's been a lot of time since their last matchup. Marami silang pods siguro na na-scrub through and a lot of anti-strats. They probably would have prepared. Again, this could have been like a matter of you know, just not wanting to lose to the same team twice. And they really want that spot in the grand final. So dito naman tayo sa post-match. Nexi had a pretty, honestly, stealthy 26. Hindi ko din napansin na 26 pala siya. But alas, it did not convert into round wins for Jade Lions.
Man, unfortunately kay Coruna dito sa on the duelist side, we haven't been seeing a lot of high impact frags dito. So I think it was honestly the agent composition na grabe yung changes dito. Pero hey, congratulations to 555, yung MVP natin for the first map, si Endoist as a Phoenix. Of course, grabe, nakita talaga natin yung mga flash plays. And it really created a huge impact sa team nila. And we can see that how they've been performing individually. Though hopefully sa next map with Canada's initiator role, baka mag-change dito for the next map considering it's gonna be Breeze. It's a large map, maraming entry points to look out for. And yun na nga, yung first kills dito kay 555, 13 compared kay Jade. And it's just insane to see yung malaking difference yet almost the same story. Literally the same story pa sa upper bracket semifinals last time. And hopefully it won't be the same story again for the next map.
Di din makakuha ng space si Corona eh. Again, sa pre-show natin, we talked about how this should be definitely one of the things that they have to look out for. Kasi it was so duelist-centric in the previous matchup. Syempre, iba naman yung MVP for the first map. Or rather, for the first map on Jade Lions. Still, Endo is paving the way for his teammates. At the beginning of the half, nahirapan naman siya kasi yun nga, may prepared solutions din yung Jade Lions for him. But at the end of the day, it is 5-5-5 winning out that dominant second half. Probably the first half sweep we've seen so far. And sana makabawi naman yung Jade Lions dito. Hindi sila matamaan ng, again, mental strain, yung mga mental stack, ganun. And to be short, like, hopefully, yung vibes sila is still pretty good, especially dropping after a map like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully kay Jade Lions, they would have a strong mental state. Sure, they started off pretty well. Pero by the time na nag-switch silang sides na defending side, it seems like nahihirapan talaga sila. And it's the same thing that happened sa upper bracket too. So hopefully this moment, yung next map natin, yung Breeze, they can find a way to really counter when it comes to them sa defending side. Because first, yung second map, Breeze, they're gonna be on the defending side. So it's a matter of time paano nila mag-counter yung mga playstyle kay 555 and really utilize how the agent composition is for the next map.
Yun nga eh, parang nagustuhan ko talaga yung small interactions nila and nakita naman din natin naghanap sila ng solutions for that
Yeah.
like flash dash push out of the smoke. Pero sobrang late na nila nakuha. But anywho guys, before we can nerd out on anything, we'll be going on a very short break. So VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia Finals will be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 2 Finals. Lower bracket finals. Absolutely. Just a quick recap. Kami pa yung casters for today, Sunbi and Raf. And going back to recap, ladies and gentlemen, it was a win for 555 against Jade Lions. Raf, what happened?
We lost. This is what happened, unfortunately. Pero, yun nga, after the pauses, sobrang ganda ng adjustment sa 555 dito. At saka, concern naman natin kanina na baka na-shaken up sila kasi medyo dominant naman yung attacking side sa Jade Lions dito. Pero, grabe, ang lakas talaga ng performance sa 555 on that sweep of a half. Pero medyo malungkot din para sa mga Jade Lion fans natin dito kasi syempre we wanna start off super strong. And, we are gonna jump into the post-map, into, to the analytics of it all. As Sunbe's gonna nerd out on everything. But yes, quick map review, 13-9. By the way, all 9 rounds were in the first half for Jade Lions.
Yeah, they started off pretty strong kay Jade Lions. I mean, to be fair, it was a good advantage sa attacking side. But by the moment ng switching sides na this is where 555 consistency has been really pushed out. So 13-9, by the way, same score din sa upper bracket semifinals. It was literally a 13-9, guys. So hopefully this time, yung Breeze, this was a pick kay Jade Lions. So expected na alam nila paano nila finally adjust. Especially they started off on the defending side today. Hopefully this time, hindi sila ma-shaken up kasi totoo naman when it comes to high pressure situations like these, you have to really rely on your mental state as well. Kasi kapag shaken up ka, mahirapan ka along the way. So, ayun, this is gonna be a new map, Breeze, classic, wide open map. So, what are your thoughts about that, Raf?
I mean, at this point, my decision talaga kailangan gawin yung Jade Lions dito. Either mag-double up sila sa offense nila or, they're gonna change something completely different on their defending end. Kasi yun nga, yung mga duels nila kanina was really a lot of like good timing and forcing out 555, fighting outside of their utility. But as soon as, again, when they have to defend, it's so hard to pinpoint, right? Because parang nakulangan tayo sa pag-punish nila on the smokes kanina. Parang ang laki ng impact sa makabuelo ng maayos yung mga duelists on the side of 555. They had no discomfort whatsoever fighting outside of the smoke. And the moment na, okay, Jade Lions, they start to punish the smoke, they try throwing utility at it. It was a bit too late and just felt so bad looking at it.
Yeah, absolutely. And gusto ko din i-point out, for this map, Breeze, Jade Lions did win last time. It was the 13-11. Now, yung question ko, will they use the same strategy or will they use the same agent composition? Kasi na comfort agents sila dito. Unless it's gonna be the same as Haven. They opted for different agent picks. So it created a really unfortunate basically the momentum there. So baka siguro iba na yun yung agent composition nila. And it's very gonna be interesting kasi first, Jade Lions had 14 first kills from that map alone, from that past match. So I think they would have to really rely on some mga first kills so far. But yeah.
And, with everything being said, baka we're gonna see Georgie run the Sage again to get that wall to just delay. Just to see if kaya ba nila i-delay yung mga attacks on the side of 555. And I feel like Corona should probably go back to the Jet. I feel like his Jet has been way more successful than his Neon. Again, this is no knock against Corona as a player. Pero nakita nga natin kanina na shut down siya sa 555. Sobrang experience sila versus this type of agent. So maybe he goes back to, the verticality of the Jet, the extra burst, just so he can give his team an extra bit of help.
Absolutely. And gusto ko din i-mention si Georgie with that Sage play. And despite yung different agent pick niya sa last map, hopefully he might stick to the same agent composition for the entire Jade Lions. And there you have it. Speaking of agents, nakita natin Are they actually using? Yes, they are. Oh, yeah, that is good to see that Jade Lions is picking the same agent composition. Same din kay 555. Walang changes dito. It's the same map, same. Would it be the same story though? That's the question. Will they learn the lessons they faced? And I
comfort
mean,
pick talaga, no? Yung
yeah.
sa side ng Jade Lions dito. And aside from comfort, kita naman din natin sa 555 on the stats, they've been really having trouble on Breeze. Again, malaking bagay din yung prep time. How many weeks has passed? What have they done to really alleviate this? Or baka willing lang din sila magbigay ng isang map to Jade Lions because it's fine. You know, it's better to lose early in the series than late in the series.
Absolutely. And now with I really like how they chose the same agents kasi that would mean yeah, we're comfortable with this. Yes, we won, but you shouldn't be complacent about it. So maybe it's a good call that si Georgie nagsistick siya kay Sage just to delay, just to really push them out because so far si 555 on the attacking side, they're quite forced to go against with kasi first you've got a Neon, a Jet here, double duelist play pa rin compared for Jade Lions. So it's gonna be quite interesting how this will really play out sa map nito kasi Breeze is a quite interesting map, especially sa mga entry points, madaming areas to look out for. So you have to really rely on your Viper toxic screen or yung wall ni Sage. Now, for the attacking side instead, we might be seeing a lot of separation dito. Like, we maybe will be seeing yung mga flanks because recently we haven't been seeing a lot of flanks kay 555. Sure, meron mga moments nandyan, pero it's not as much. Pero yun, ladies and gentlemen, second map, Breeze, Jade on the defending side, and 555 on the attacking side. Already pushing early. Wow. Free map, free side.
Yeah, parang mas siguro yung barometer for success in this map is kung sino yung mas magaling sa defense. And so far, talaga yung 555 at si Endless naman ulit nakakuha ng first blood sa Breeze. Dugo yung laban dito as si Wild Oreo does get the trade. Georgie is quite low as well as Corona. Coordination sila lahat. Did not have the coordination to swing out. And Endless is just gonna keep farming. Surf does get that final kill. But 555 with so much discipline, just absolutely obliterating Jade Lions on that pistol.
It was the smoke. It was toxic screen that really paved the way for them. Kasi I really like yung placement nila from B elbow to defender side arches. So like it really gives them the upper advantage. Para I just don't understand na they actually took the risk to peek. Meron silang enough information to really not risk it out, but they did. But hey, it's still the first round, man. Meron pa silang time to hold back and really talk it way through. Because so far, I like the smoke positions here. I really like how Surf has been really using toxic screen. Parang meron silang malaking advantage. I mean, so far, nag-make silang noise. Yeah.
Tingin ko if may flash lang talaga yung Jade Lions, baka mas effective yung mga hits nila, diba? Pang napansin ko, ayaw nila mag-run ng mga flash agents, which is strange considering overall yung playstyle nila just feels like it would fit. I know they want the info. I know they kind of want to play the what you call this, the comfort game, and I feel like that's completely respectable. Pero baka mag-level up naman sila ulit if they bring a flashing agent down the line.
Absolutely. And look at where they're all positioned. Wala silang info that 555 nandyan na sa lahat sa site. A free site. Noise has been made already, but are they actually okay? Yeah, they're making their way. But just so you know, si Surf with an anti-flank, naghihintay na siya sa attacker spawn, but a good call kay the rest of Jade going all the way to defender spawn. They don't have enough information, but gusto ko yung mga positions nila. It's just with Enduist and that hiding in that pillar there, and the rest of them are just flanking, just waiting, honestly. This is where the toxic screen comes into play. I really love the placement dito kasi para just to deny all of that information. And I think they're just gonna honestly give it to 555.
Wait for the orb.
Look at where Surf is.
What else can they do, right?
Yeah.
They do deny Endoist, but that's gonna give Doffy 2 extra charges for the Blade Storm. Sila lahat though, makuha sa spike. So that's fine. Actually, that's even better for Doffy because now that just means his Blade Storm is 1 charge closer. So, again, yung mga adjustments ng Jade Lions dito, sana makita natin at sana makabawi naman sila sa map 2. Kasi imagine, it's a best of 3, you're down to, it is difficult. Kahit siguro,
Yeah.
you're experienced, you're veteran and all that.
Absolutely. I mean, third round na tayo. And just a few more points na kay, let's see, for Endoist's ultimate para ma-ready. So I think that's one way to look at it. And they're, I think 555 just try to make some noise para lang to tick them off. And again, with the same toxic screen placement there kay Surf, it's giving them the upper hand.
Zetlin's dead.
Ooh, that nasty trade.
Let's see,
Ay!
2, 3 even.
He had information. He
One
knew that
enemy
someone got
remaining.
fragged there.
Spike
I
down.
think it
mid.
was just a matter of time to really react on frags left and right. Kasi sure, we see a lot of trades here and there, but that moment, I don't think I think it was a reaction there that hindered him from peeking and getting that frag. Pero ayun, I fear this would go out to 555 once more. I mean, makes sense. That's fine. Hopefully makabawi sila
Teleport's
dito
ready.
kay Jade, but the thing is, it's like si Jade Lions, look how it's positioned yung toxic screen from
30 seconds
B
left.
tunnel to mid shoot. Yes, it does deny information, but yung question is, do we really see a lot of mid action here? Kasi so far, yeah, they go through mid, but it's not, hindi siya masyadong used actually so far. But owie. Ouch.
I mean, at the moment naman, business as usual. At least Jade Lions, they deny the bonus conversion on the end of 555. Saka na-frag lang yung isa. I forgot who was Corona against. Speaking of Corona, ayaw ko siya i-single out pero mukhang nahirapan talaga siya. Ang ganda ng preparation sa 555 to really isolate his dueling capacity and just remove all the supporting utility. Kasi yun nga, diba? Parang nahirapan yung Jade Lions to get a clean fight simply because they just have less flashes than the opposing team. So if ever they're gonna run that, it could be a different story. Makabakat naman si Nexi dito dahil sa rendezvous niya. Pero 4v5 naman ulit dito. Si Corona, he is just sitting this round out again. I know he doesn't want this to happen. Yung burst nandito na, nakakommit yung 555. Next, he gets 1, 2, tries to go from behind. But no, Endoist is too quick. That's a 3K for him. Overdrive ready. Probably won't have to use it. Georgie maybe to looking
One enemy
for a
remaining.
vertical plate. They still can't find the right timing. 1v3 para kay tropang Georgie ulit. He's been having a bit of trouble with these clutches. Sobrang ganda sa first half performance nila on Haven. Ngayon, talagang wala silang magawa. Surf is just too prepared. It is a heartbreak as 555 continues their rampage.
Great positioning too. I mean, I like the way na nag-rush sila agad. Basically surprising Jade here. And it was a good call for them to do that. However, si Jade Lions, it's like they had a hard time na paano nila mag-retake because once the spike is down, they don't know where to go. And I just gusto ko din i-point out yung positioning kay Surf dito. Just a little bit of pixel. Nakita niya yung ulo ni Georgie. So, but Georgie did have, I think he had information where Doffy could be. Kasi yung trades nakita natin kanina, it's, at least he knows one of them is hiding behind that wall. But moving forward, oh my gosh!
Nako, mukhang nababox in na talaga yung Jade Lions dito. Yung preemptive fights nila hindi gumana. They go for a pretty big flank here for si Surf again. What a read by Surf to fight Corona. Still, it's Georgie to get the trade. 3v2. Si Wild Oreo may upgrade siya sa baril niya. They will have to burn that. Georgie tries to get the wall up, but Doffy's a bit too quick. It's now Wild Oreo's time to attempt the 1v3. Pero tatlong crosshair, tatlong vandal nakaharap. And he will get 1-2! But no, it's Doffy at the end to get his third. And Jade Lions, they can't hold 555 down.
Oh man. Honestly, dito ko na masasabi na I think it was flashes would have been very important here. Especially if you're up against 555 like that na very prepared sila. Kapag even an attacking side or defending side, it seems like nahirapan talaga si Jade dito. Kasi first of all, yes, just good call that they actually tried to make a flank there, which is a unfortunate timing na they made a lot of noise. So alam nila like, okay, the three of them are there. And so that would mean they had enough information na pupunta sila sa B main.
Oh my God. Commit yung 555. May Hunter's Fury. Makahanap ng isa si Wild Oreo. At saka may backup si Corona dito. Maybe this is going to be the round where he turns it around. Snow's alert so deep onto the side. Dark cover gets popped. Kennedy answers and respond. Nexy's operator still on the floor. Finds Kennedy. They now have to force from the shadows here. Clean 2v1. Nexy has both operators at hand if he wants to use it. Watch Oreo. Vandal in hand. Alert. Wants to keep this momentum for his team. 5 seconds for that dark cover to arrive. And mag-double up naman yung Jade dito. Best play to do. Safest play to do. One-way angle naman ulit kay Alert. He has an op to deal with from the shadows. Or rather, dark cover comes in time. 1v1. There's a gap in the smoke. Nexy is not falling for the bait. Gusto niya makuha yung momentum sa team. But no! A fourth again for Alert. And the Todak lot goes in the way of 555. Oh boy.
Raph, actually, I thought it was to be Jade's round. It was just by the time na from the shadows si Alert dito, hiding behind that box. And there was a bait there. Yes, it was an obvious bait that nandyan lang sa in between those big pyramids. It would have been different if he actually rotated instead of going towards the smoke or at least in front of the smoke. Kasi it's like expected naman. It was actually expected na someone would be there waiting, looking at that angle. So baka na siguro mag-change yung outcome if he did make a rotate there. Kasi it looked like Alert wasn't really looking from his left side. But hey, the timeout has been called. Good call din kasi they would really need to mag-usap sila. Mag-usap tayo dito, guys. How did that happen? It's like, by the moment na mag-defending side sila si Jade Lions, this is where they falter. I mean, they had a lot of information. Tama naman. Pero is it really enough kay 555 against 555 rather? Because so far, it's scary how prepared 555 is. And Jade Lions parang they're just reacting. Parang nag-react na lang sila. If whatever comes, it happens. Yes, they do try. I really see yung mga execution. I mean, we've seen how they're trying to commit, but it's like they feel unexpected. They didn't expect things. That's the problem.
You want to play? Let's play.
Sakit. Jade Lions fan ka, sakit. Pero, yun nga, di pa tapos yung series. Dalawang map. And Nexy does get the Tour de Force frag onto Endoist. Good start naman, at least for now. May nakaharang sa duelist nila. Pero, naka-eco lang. And Nexy, the big gun, gets erased. And where's 555 coming from there? Dismantling Jade Lions right now. Georgie may res at may Bulldog. Pero mukhang ayaw niya gamitin dito. Kasi sobrang kumpleto pa ng 555. Barring Endoist rather. Does pick up a Vandal, but again, tall order. Just can't deliver. Jade Lions still plastered at one round.
I was baffled. Kasi by
Ano
the
nga yung
time
Tagalog ng baffled?
Shock?
Oh, hindi ko
No,
alam.
that's
Basta.
English, bro. Nagulat ako there. Nagulat. Or na-surprise ako. Whatever.
Wait.
Na-surprise ako.
Okay, sige, nagulat ka. Bakit?
Nagulat
Bakit
ako
nagulat
kasi
si Sandy?
si Corona, he was facing towards mid doors and there were a lot of noises made behind him already. So parang natulad, sure, he used the smoke to really deflect. Pero I think the reaction was just unfortunate. He would have had an upper advantage na kumuha ng information, but like, that's the thing, 555 is super fast, bro. Like, grabe yung reaction time nila dito. It seems like si Jade Lions na hirapan sila. And I think this goes back yung sinabi mo kanina, Raf, that I feel like flashes would be very beneficial here. Would have been.
Oo nga eh. Tapos, baka sanay din yung Jade Lions na for the most part, they've always been like the mechanically superior team. In all honesty, right? They've always been super strong dueling. But now, hindi nila dire-diretso yung 5-5-5 dito. So baka they're having a bit of strategical difficulty. Wild Oreo does get the trade on alert. But again, the woes for K Corona, they continue. One controller down. Still, they have Surf to deal with. Mukhang ayaw pa din bitawan yung default dito papunta ng A4555. They will try to re-hit this. Wild Oreo will hear that drone. This should be his go signal to bounce. But no, he fights! At nahanap pa siya ni Surf. So now it is a 3v5 again. There is a res, there is a Viper Split available. Pero yung tanong lang dito is paano ba makagapang yung Jade Lions papunta ng fight? They have so many things in front of them.
Absolutely. Toxic Screen is the only thing that gives them that denial. Pero now the Viper split up. Look how they're scattered. They get close at the same time. And they're just beside each other. And the Wisp. That's his Surf.
Last player standing.
Oh my gosh. Daming nangyayari dito, guys.
Oh boy.
They're just all scattered around. It is now a 1v3. Malit na yung HP. 2 down. Gonna look out for Nexus Operator. Pero, ouch. Oh my gosh. Gusto ko din yung yeah.
Sige, ikaw muna.
Like, I appreciate how by the time nag-plan sila, they immediately position themselves. And I think that's one of the things that Jade doesn't notice.
I mean, syempre naman, we know that there is so much diligence and responsibility to like clear this out and position yourself well. Pero yung ano dito, yung positive note na lang for the Jade Lions is that at least they got the weak side away from them. Syempre, mahirap kasi they're gonna be working with the deficit. Pero alam naman natin, statistically, they are superior on the attack. Kuruna tries to find something with the Blade Storm. Gets a double. Nice refresh. Third maybe on the menu. Yes, it is. He is a one-man army. Naka 4K pa si Kuruna. Nakabawi na siya for all those rounds. This is mighty winnable for Jade Lions 3v1. But Surf, you cannot discount how clutch this man is. Kung mahanap niya yung first, baka mag-snowball naman dito ulit. Operator out of the way. Lines it up. Di makahanap ng ulo si Surf dito. And Georgie gets a cleanup. Still res is available potentially for the economy. But nope, they keep it 3-6. Looking much more doable for the Jade Lions.
Absolutely. Tapos si Corona, the Blade Storm was a really good call just to really minimize the manpower, and they had an upper hand. I think that's one of the biggest advantage na that they can use kapag down yung smoke nila, controller. Tuge, they just take Surf down as early as possible, alert down. They have that advantage. They just need to pick them off one by one.
Yes, another big investment sa side naman dito. 555 pero mukhang mag-ROI si Endoist. Again, the Duelist has just been on top of everything. Viper Spit by Tuge still unused. Rez is also available for Georgie pero mukhang yung pathing niya dito medyo mahirap kasi out in the open. But hindi kumagat yung 555 dito sa Rez. Surf, quick to respond though. Wild Oreo tries to find the gap onto the wall. And now, we'll have to take their time. Nakita nga yung barrel ni Nexi. Surf punishes as quickly as possible. Viper to Viper. It's still 555. Getting the advantage in the situation. Wild Oreo is one away from the Hunter's Fury. But even in this proximity, can he make the most out of it? Shock Dart in hand. Mag-back out na lang siya. To at least preserve some of the credits here. Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed. I mean, 10th round na tayo. It's gonna be 3-7. Walang timeouts na dito kay Jade. So, really have to fully rely on instinct and yung mga good calls and communications dito. Kasi right now, look at how 555 has been executing that round alone. Kasi that overdrive alone was a great opening for them to push out. And that, unfortunate lang, nakita yung barrel nila. And there were a lot of trades have been made. But hey, I mean, it's almost the same thing. Malayo pa yung gap, and at least if the side has been switched, siguro makakatch up dito si Jade. Because, so you know, Jade won this map last time. So
Well,
hopefully, it might, hopefully, it could
Past
change.
is
We
the
don't know.
past.
Yep,
Ito
yep,
isang-
by Elsa.
Really?
The past is in the past. Let it
Really?
go?
Oh, okay. Nakalimutan ko na yung lyrics eh. Pero, speaking of cold performances, sana ma-shake off ng Jade Lion yung cold streak nila dito. And again, I feel like medyo one-dimensional lang talaga yung defense nila. Kahit siguro nag-shuffle sila ng placement, it's kind of the same action. There's a preemptive pick, and 555 are so ready to take advantage of it. They get the frag, they now have the 3 rotators, and paulit-ulit na lang yung nangyari for the last like what, 4 or 5 rounds. Sure, nakahanap ng gaps yung Jade Lions dito, but this is not a consistent conversion that they would want. Nexi does find Doffy's head, but Corona again the short end of the stick here. They fall back. Disiplina na lang siguro for 555 to win this out. They swing onto Nexi. Georgie gets the trade, but again, they are forcing him back to potentially yet another save.
This is not looking pretty good, kay Jade. I mean, sure, first few rounds they did win, and it was a good state for them kasi they really do need this, and kasi masakit yung economy din. So they just really have to take things slow. And yeah, we did see that by the time na like taking things slow si Jade, they get an advantage. They have that time para lang sila maka-prepare sila selves. But this round rather, it's quite difficult kasi it was just Tuge alone sa A side, just heavily relying on sa toxic screen if being utilized. But it's like they're having a hard time make ng quick rotates, or at least to back them up as fast as possible kasi so far by the moment they actually spread out and one of them has been taking down sa site, dyan na sila mahirapan to catch up because that gives ample amount of time kay 555 to prepare and plant the spike. Ayun, at least look, so far from the past few rounds, it's just one of them sa site, but it's good to see na one of them is quite near sa mid action. We might gonna be seeing a lot of mid action. Hopefully, it might change.
I just also think that baka kailangan lang nila ibahin yung approach nila on this defense. Kasi yun nga, I think it's a byproduct of them just being so willing to take the fight instead of just going for a clean 5v5 retake. Kasi I think data-wise, alam naman natin na nahirapan yung Jade Lions when it comes to tanking like that initial set of utility. And so far, we've been super good when it comes to like, okay, utility out of the way. When it comes to the duos, Jade Lions, amazing chance of winning. 555, simple lang yung ginawa nila eh. They're just really not letting that happen. They're playing with their utility and they're just not giving Jade Lions a fair fight to win out.
30 seconds left.
Oh, they try to go for the wraparound. At least nakakuha pa ng isa. Si Wild Oreo, Hunter Fury getting expended. Hindi niya ma-deny yung plant. Actually, he did. 20 seconds left on the clock. But now they are getting hunted yet again.
Spike planted.
Absolutely. Look how they're scattered too. I like how Kennedy has been positioned there, but it seems like the action has been taken already. So A site rather, all spread out, and the usual position dito. Ayun na nga. They are doing the usual position from different angles, but it seems like si Jade nahirapan to really, how do I say this, to really get that information they need. But
30 seconds
moving
left.
forward, with the sides have been finally switched, attacking side, dito sila they can actually shine on the attacking side. But the thing is, the big question is, magiging consistent ba sila? Because considering wala na silang timeout, wala silang time to really reset, and now they're on the attacking side, this is where they actually pop off, considering with the double duelist play and stuff like that. Pero now, the question lies here for 555. How will they defend against Jade Lions? Because from the base sa last map nila, we see how kind of shaky C555's defense, and the attacking side is where they shine. And it's a good call that they do try to win this. See 555. They need to win on the attacking side to get that big advantage.
8 to 9.
Ouchie.
It's
Sakit.
hard. Yun nga,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about ano talaga yung adjustments. Kasi yun nga, that's been the word of the day, right? Consistency. But ano ba yung steps dapat gawin ng Jade Lions para makakuha ng consistency to defend, or rather to get that streak back going, right? And again, positive thing naman na nakuha nila yung weak side to begin with para at least they get a little bit of space to work with. I like that we are working the crowd. You know?
Yeah.
Shout out to Jamal. I miss you, buddy. A while. Introduced me to a lot of things when I was in Indonesia. A lot of like cultural things. So, you know.
Yeah, nice. I'd love to go to Indonesia. But, going back by consistency, I like the call there. Word of the day, consistency. And hopefully with Jade on the attacking side, it's gonna be different for them because look at how yung position nila with Sage in the wall. Hala!
Okay. Baka yun talaga yung strat, no? Talo sa first half para makabawi sa second half.
Last player
I like that
standing.
wall.
Uy! Nexi with the massive double here. The Jade Lions, they are awake. Baka eto
This
talaga,
is
no?
where it shines. Yeah, I mean, gusto ko din i-point out yung wall kay Georgie dito. It's the mid. It's that mid wall, man. It just to really deny them. Coruna finally getting that kill with a 3K. A win! A first win! I think this is what they need. Now, magiging consistent ba sila? Or hindi? Because it is dangerously close kay 555 to close this round out. Pero, good call sa wall ni Sage dito. Just to really interrupt that. Now, the question lies here. Will Georgie do the same thing? Or 555 will find a way around it? Because it seems like mid is not gonna be
scuttle.
quite challenging. Yeah.
I mean, again, I think yung pre-map discussion natin is it really comes down kung sino ba yung mas magaling sa defense. And now, si 555, they have all the time in the world, all the timeouts in the world to make every single adjustment at this point in time.
Here.
And now, they take it slow. Pero yun nga, 555, medyo nakaabante sila dito. Maybe anticipating the cross here. Rune has to make a choice. Kennedy made it for him.
I like how Endos is positioned dito with the midwood doors, just waiting for that moment. And he didn't alam that the B side is free. They do have that space, pero just gotta look out kay Coruna dito. He can make a really quick rotates here sa B tunnel. He's just waiting for the right moment. And a bit of wall action here para lang ma-deny ng visual. And they have the upper advantage to finally put that spike down. Pero it's good to see na nag-clear out sila ng angles. But, oh no, it's... Yeah. It's good to see how they actually committed.
Spike plant.
But, gotta look out din kay Tuge with his positions there sa attacker spawn in case with the making quick rotates. Pero, so far, they have that position gonna be looking out for against 555. Ooh.
Maybe potentially, but no, it's Surf. Picks up. The Marshall doesn't get it in time to fight. Si Endois naman, may flank siya dito. Kay Tuge, pero gising na gising. Tuge, so aware. 3B round yet again on the side of Jade Lions. 555. Now slowly getting chipped away. Pero may chance naman sila makabawi dito on the next round. Especially with the bonus coming around the corner here. Naka-vandal na si Oreo dito. So baka mag-full upgrade naman din yung Jade Lions para sa full-on gun round. And Corona, di naman siya malayo. Or at least di naman ganun kalayo yung Blade Storm niya dito. Good start here for really the Jade Lions to avoid getting skunked on the half again.
Oo. Kasi I really like how si Jade Lions, dito sila magka-shine out the most kapag nag-attacking side sila. But it's just the defense. It's just the defense that they had a hard time. And now they need to have that big gap. They need to reach that gap against 555. But the thing is, 555 has been quite strong din as a side of the defense, pero I mean, with how they're positioned right now, with an anti-flank din kay Tuge, who up against Enduist here.
Same. Delikado lang dito kung maunahan yung Jade. Medyo malayo yung rotation. Kung maunahan, kay Kuruna gets 2. Again, on that flank watch, denying potentially the bonus and getting a little streak going here. Endoist maybe feeling the nerves. With shot on Kuruna and Jade Lions. They deny the bonus. 6-9, 3 more rounds to bridge the gap. And again, this is looking a bit more competitive.
Ayan. Yes, I think that's what we want to see sa mga Jade Lion fans dito, is that consistency is really the key, and to have a strong mental state. It's good na nakita natin how well they're positioned kapag nagplanta din yung spike, and even before that, they do clear corners this time, and good call din pa rin kay Tuge with an anti-flank. I mean, even if it wasn't for Tuge's anti-flank here, they would have the unfortunate disadvantage dito kasi it seems like Nexi likes to stay in midwood doors, or at least see Endoist dito, but it's great to see how they're well prepared this time kasi they really need to reach that gap and hopefully win this second map.
Baka impatient lang talaga yung teams natin dito, but again, I think at this point nothing super to note of. I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say the Jade Lions are probably gonna win this round out, especially with the Sheriffs. Wala naman tayong mga thrifty nakikita kanina at medyo malayo din yung overdrive kay Endoist. Kuruna has to pop the Blade Storm though. They're testing him here, and it looks like it's not gonna go into 555's way. Pinilit talaga nila yung duel towards mid at naubos lang sila kay Kuruna. So once again, Jade Lions poised to take this round away.
Ooh, they're all pushed back here. Kasi we've got Nexi already prepared sa ibang side. And it's this is another point, 7-9. This is good. They're winning round after round, and good din yung economy nila compared kay for 5-5 rather. And that's the insane dodging skills there kay Endoist. Pero ayun, I think it was a great call that he stick to the Jet here instead of a Neon. Things really shifted for them. And now the timeout has been called. Okay, 5-5-5. I mean, they must have been wondering pretty crazy about the gap there. Try to recreate this player's pose.
Oh, don't do that. You try to do the 6-7. I like it that we still have this, you know, go Jade Lions. Yeah.
Yeah. Ayun.
Wild
Come on, try to
Oreo.
recreate this player's pose. Are they gonna recreate it?
I think they did.
There
That's
you
the
go.
start,
Yeah. Nice. I love these cute segments, honestly. Pero man, just gonna go back. Raph, do you have any things to say about what really happened so far? That bakit nagpa-fall, it's slowly falling out for 555s on the defense side.
I mean, yun nga, kanina pansin natin, ayaw nila talaga maghula on the defense. So, what happens is that they send a lot of players towards mid just so they can have a wedge for the rotate. Pero, yun nga, sobrang aware ng Jade Lions dito. It is super cool that we still have so many protocol in place just so we can keep this going. At the same time, mahirap pa din para kay Jade Lions kasi isang slip up lang talaga yung kailangan ng 555 to snag this dub. But wouldn't it be funny if they get this entire half again just in revenge for the previous map?
Absolutely. And so far, si Tuge, laging siyang nag-execute sa same playstyle, just staying sa attacker spot in A lobby. It's quite surprising to see they don't have something to do up against that. But that is an insane smoke there.
That it is. And again, this time naman, si Jade Lions yung nag-entertain sa idea sa early fights dito. Hanap sila ng skirmish. Natamaan sila ng paranoia pero walang follow-up dito. Hindi sila nag-commit completely pero medyo delikado din para kay Jade Lions kasi if hanap nila si Georgie or kahit si Wild Oreo, then this spike is gonna be so hard to recover. Endoist does get that slice kill. Nexi responds. But again, it's when the fights got segmented. Doon talaga nahirapan yung Jade Lions. Ang dami nilang pwedeng mabato na utility siguro just to help their dueling out. Nope. It's a good thing na may confidence and may tiwala sila when it comes to the aiming and all the things, right? But in the big picture of things, 555 is not a team you want to challenge like this.
Absolutely. And nag-adjust talaga sila dito ever since that first timeout has been called kay 555. It looks like they are slowly getting there paano nila i-counter yung attacking side kay Jade. Because right now, Jade likes to either one is left behind attacking and just immediately rush in with the four of them.
Uy. Again, ito naman yung nangyari kay 555. Medyo segmented yung fight sila. Good usage of the wall by Jade Lions here to get that advantage going. May operator pa din si Nexi to take care of these longer angles. The wall is still up. 555. Pwede din sila magsisave dito kasi yung economy nila, it's pretty strong at the moment. They're gonna go for this. Coruna does get stunned by the relay bolts. Not enough to stop Tuge. Jade Lions again cut down the lead to 2 rounds.
Man, I like yung wall placement din. It's been consistent. We've been seeing the consistency of the wall placement there with that amazing JBL Quantum Flawless there. I mean, because of that, no, yung wall, they have 2 things to worry about na lang. So first, sa B back and sa B main. So that's one less problem to really face. So now, the question lies here, how can 555 counter that? They can do something that to deny yung wall placement kay Georgie. Maybe pick him off first or at least with Tuge. Because so far, Tuge has been really dedicated sa mga anti-flank positions niya. And I like how they're well positioned dito. It is just Alert alone sa A.
Mag-isa naman ulit si Alert. Nothing to scan him, so he can't play the smart. May nahanap siyang gap dito na hindi nakatingin si Nexi. Baka maubos pa niya dito. And now the operator gets denied. Oh no, an Alert finds Jade Lions lacking here. Retake on the way for 555. At si Coruna naman nahanap in the pit. Not a good way to start. On the flank is Surf, making things happen while Dorio doing his best. But the paranoia hits. Tuge keeps this alive. That's a 2 for him. But the last standing man is gonna get fouled. And 555 have a statement here.
Oh my
They
gosh.
break it down again. Oh no, and Jade Lions. Diba? Pinag-usapan din natin just a round ago. A small mistake is all they need.
Hindi nila napansin that there was actually someone rotating sa A lobby. I mean, yes, that was that unfortunate kill din. Taking the operator down as early as possible. That moment, he Surf. He was lurking. The 3 of them were there. So it was a real... I think he didn't expect actually na nandyan sila sa A lobby kasi of course, they were just probably waiting. It's fine. Tuge is just there for us. And I think it was Wild Oreo too, but by the moment the takedown, I think it was Tuge there.
Oh boy.
It seemed like things got unexpected. And because of that, they got another point on the board. So ayun, the last timeout kay Jade Lions, it's a life or death situation dito kasi it's an 8-11. This is scary, Raph, because they should be familiar sa map nito because they did win last time, pero it seems, but hey, it's quite unexpected. We wouldn't know for sure. Baka unexpected win tayo dito kay Jade Lions if they actually manage to pull this off. And with this timeout being called, hopefully maka-reset sila dito. Because right now, 555 has been quite strong sa defense compared sa Haven. So, nakita natin na grabe yung adjustment nila dito and yung adaption nila.
Ganda sana ng ng pagbenta nila sa wall, diba? Kasi kanina pa natin nakita na okay, they're conditioning 555 to not respond to the Tox wall. So they had a free walk up. And if nahanap lang talaga nila si Alert doon, I'm pretty confident they would have won the entire round. But again, it's just attention to detail na parang hindi pa natin nakikita as often as we should on a team that's as high caliber as Jade Lions, to be honest with you. May Hunter Sphere naman sila dito para sa post plant. Ang mahirapan naman sila ulit dito to break to the site.
Here.
Nexi does get found here. I like the adjustment by Alert, playing a bit more passive para hindi na siya ma-snuff out. And, you know, he understands that, okay, something like that timing sa nangyari in the previous round might not happen again. We play the clean retake. And this time, Jade Lions, wala silang mahanap on 555 side when it comes to extensions.
Gusto ko din yung position kay Alert dito. Instead of really pushing towards A, he's just back there. Kasi I think it was a lesson learned na he was actually surrounded by the time. Oh, Hunter's Fury. Tumama.
Alam nila gumana yung routing nila last time, so they're gonna have it. Wall is there. Clean
know.
5v5 retake.
Nobody's looking.
They discover him. Woo! That is a disgusting shot by Kennedy. Hunter's Fury again on the side of 555. Wala silang mahanap dito, but that's enough space to deny the plant. Saan nakatingin si Georgie? And he still gets the fight of Kennedy. Gets equalized. Endois is here with the overdrive. Spike is still down. It's up to Tuget to maybe hold down the fort. 555, isa na lang kulang para makakuha naman ng isang round. Oh my gosh. 555.
I've tried explosions.
I can't believe
Not
Kennedy
bad.
landed that shot.
Yeah, and nobody was looking din sa A bridge. I think they weren't able to get enough information that moment there. Like it seems like nag-focus talaga sila dito sa A sa mid doors at sa A shop. Kasi siguro they might think that okay, we might be seeing some flanks here, but no, they were mostly nandyan sa A bridge. And sure, there were trades being made there, pero ayun, nakabawi sila. And this is very dangerous. Super dangerous kay Jay dito. Isang punto na lang para this calls out. This second map rather.
At the very least, oh no talaga, pero at the very least, hindi ganun kahina yung buy nila.
Yeah.
They do have a tour de force to really play around here in the Guardian if ever kailangan ni Nexi mag-front-facing fight dito. Endoist on the corner again. Good relay bolt to delay it. Kuruna gets the trade here. That's Surf getting found. Spray control doesn't work out. Georgie doing his best. Naka-place on si Doffy dito. Goes for the updraft. Di nakahanap ng shot si Nexi dito. Still a 3v3. May oras pala sila mag-reset. Now they're just chilling and waiting. Alert and Tuge, they know their game. They get that one out of the way. Doffy avoids the crossfire. 555. 2v3 si Wild Oreo is so low though. One will play Shock Dart and this.
One enemy remaining.
Nexi going for the swing and it's 555 getting the 2-map lead. Oh no!
Oh my gosh! Meron silang malaking advantage dito kay Jade Lions, especially sa positioning nila. But the time nag-up yung toxic stream on 555, denying that vision kay Nexi, it was an unfortunate timing. And it was a great call then that Doffy didn't push out when he knew the risk was there. Like he was, like someone was hiding behind that Sage wall. So he made a quick decision na it was a high-low position there, I think so, Raph. Pero, oh my gosh, another win. Okay, 555. What was that, Raph?
And tingin ko nga minsan yung kalaban talaga sa Jade Lions is just sometimes, again, alam ko may tiwala talaga sila sa dueling nila and their fighting. Pero minsan, di naman kailangan mag-swing. I think they had a lot of time to burn on that final post plant. And if ever naman, kung gusto nila mag-swing, may gaps lang talaga. Like, the way they communicated on some of their swings. And again, these are like super small things to nitpick. But at the moment, it's really making the difference in a lot of these rounds.
Absolutely. And napansin ko din yung momentum nila. It's so fast to break it. Like 555 knew how to break it. Because sure, nakita natin how consistent they've been winning kapag nag-switching sides na sila si Jade. But by the time that last timeout has been called, tapos nasira din yung momentum kay Jade, that's where 555, grabe nakabawi nila dito. Especially this last round. It was crazy. It was intense.
Galing din ng 555. Alam nila na this is a really reactionary team. They are forcing a lot of these fights on their own terms. And kahit sa scoreboard, actually, scoreboard-wise, frag-wise, di naman talaga ganun kalugay yung Jade Lions. It's just 5-5-5 simply put. The macro was just so much better on this map. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. Tapos yung, well, we see their statistics right now. 5-5-5, another win. And Enduist being on the MVP side, 268 ACS and 20 kills. We've been seeing how they've been individually execute everything. Well, compared din kay Jade, but hey, GG's kay Jade. They can still pwede pa tayo. Like, it's still winnable, guys. It's still possible as long si Jade have the time to actually reset everything and fully push out on the defense. Kasi dyan, yung napansin ko, on the defense is where they actually struggle. But in the attacking, yes, they do shine, but it seemed like na-break yung momentum and na-break yung state nila. But hey, they do get the 12 first kills here on their side, but it's 13 to 8 now.
Siyempre may optimism tayo.
Yeah!
Sa mga kaibigan natin sa Jade Lions, sa mga
Walang
tropa natin
pessimist
sa Jade
dito.
Lions. Oo, pero MVP goes in the way of Enduist, 2 maps in a row. Lamang talaga siya in the duelist matchup at the moment, pero nakita natin slowly but surely bumabawi na si Corona with a lot of these 4Ks and a lot of these multi-frags on these rounds. But again, hindi naman dun nagkulang yung Jade Lions. Hopefully, they can find all these gaps everywhere else to keep the series competitive. Otherwise, grabe yung 5-5-5 today. They are just performing at their peak.
Absolutely. And even though yung map pick dito kay Jade Lions, it's unfortunate lang talaga that they did lose the second map. But now, I'm quite worried din kay Jade Lions because next map, it's gonna be Lotus. And it's 5-5-5's pick. And based on sa statistics, against Fancy United, they did pick Lotus and they did win. It was a 13-9 and they opted for a double duelist play dito. So maybe it's gonna be the same thing. And same din kay when they went against Oasis Gaming, it was a 13-6 and they opted for the same double duelist. So we'll be seeing a possible same agent composition dito, or how will Jade Lions be able to counter those double duelist action if there would be?
I think dapat kung if ever mag-adjust sila, medyo mag-shake up talaga yung comp kasi nga kita nga natin yung weaknesses ng comp na yan, as well as Jade Lions needing that reset. But before we get to predict any of that, we'll be going on a short break. So guys, stay tuned to the VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia Finals. At nandito naman tayo ulit sa ating lower finals for VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia Finals. It's still Raf and Sunby on the desk. Pero bago sa lahat, we'd like to give a little bit of time to, say thank you to the sponsors who made this possible. Obviously, Todak with all the cool chairs that we saw. JBL Quantum for the edge, for your audio, and as well as Acer Predator. So guys, if you really want to maybe start your pro journey now, take everything I just said, go buy it. Maybe we'll see you in the next SEA Finals if we ever get that. Pero now we have to be a bit more serious. Tingnan natin yung mga previous map results sa Jade Lions versus 555. At ngayon, mukhang nahirapan talaga yung team natin, Sunby.
Absolutely. Painful for the Jade Lions fan here. And it's crazy to see the gap is really near. That's the thing. Like, there are times na malapit sila mananalo dito, but no, it just 555 manages to close this out. Now, dito na yung worry ko for Jade Lions. This is 555 map pick, and statistically we have been seeing them really execute. Like, if you missed out the last gameplay, it shows that C555 has been consistent with Lotus. They're very comfortable. They would be opting for a double duelist plays. They did this against Fancy United. They also did this against Oasis Gaming, and they also did this against Looking for Home. So imagine that, consistent yung 13 wins nila. Like, always winning against that and using the double duelist play. So I'm gonna be very super worried in kay Jade Lions, because for this map, they will be on the attacking side, C555. And that would fall out for Jade Lions on the defending side. And nakita natin how they have been executing for when it comes to defending side. Pero unless nag-hard reset sila dito, they had enough time to really discuss everything, paano nila i-counter. But, Raph, what do you think?
I mean, tama naman kung bakit kinakabahan tayo para sa Jade Lions, kasi nga statistically nahirapan tayo dito sa Lotus, especially versus a team like 555 who's been making their money's worth on this map. Pero at the same time, if naman tayo ng optimism, isipin mo, yung win rate din ng 555 kanina sa Breeze is supposedly 0%. Nakabawi pa sila. Baka yung Jade Lions naman yung maka-upset win dito, diba? Tama naman din. Maybe mental reset is all you need. You just gotta treat this like a best of one and see where it takes them.
Absolutely, indeed. And yep, it looks like si 555 nag-opt din for the same agent composition from the last 3 matches they had faced so far. With the Vice, with the usual, the Rays and the Waylay. So it seems like comfortable talaga sila dito sa agent composition nila, and it's gonna be might be intimidating against Jade Lions, pero it's actually Jade Lions on the attacking side pala, hindi si 555. So this can be a great advantage kay Jade Lions actually. Pwede sila makabawi dito, and they need to at least win on this side before mag-switching sides. So, because we all know so far, defending side is where Jade Lions have a hard time, pero ngayon it's gonna be a different situation. Attacking side sila. Alam naman natin na how they've been executing so far. Kapag attacking side sila, they really like to push out, and as long as they can stay disciplined and take a step back, or at least take a breather, kasi last stand nila dito if 555 does win this. So the stakes are high for them.
Tsaka, historically speaking din, medyo attacker-sided talaga yung mapa na ito. So, every advantage possible obviously going into the way of 555. Pero, yun nga, baka there is a change in the script. Baka fully reset na talaga yung Jade Lions dito. Pero, again, with everything aside, they have to block out all this noise and just lock in. They have to focus. And speaking of locking in, 555, they just want to take this series clean.
Yeah, Jade Lions wouldn't want to give them that. They need to win this at least para lang they can bawi. Like, it seems so far, pero it's still possible. Everything is literally possible dito sa VCT, guys. So, sure, it's quite painful yung gap nila. But hopefully, hindi nila ma-affected yung mental state or yung mental game nila, because this is what they need. They need to strengthen their discipline. They need to strengthen their attacking, especially sa defending side nila, because this is a big advantage already on their side. So hopefully this time considering Lotus, it's not a two-site map. This is a tri-site map, and it's quite easy to rotate din, and making a lot of noise. So hopefully magkaiba din yung playstyle nila for both teams.
Uy, saan yung assistant coach? Coach Rabbit nawala. But anyway, as the teams are preparing, siyempre optimistic lahat ng mga Jade Lions fans dito. Si Jade Lions fans, out pala kay Will. I miss you. May bagong term ako na na-learn. From Ube daw, ultimate bonding experience. Kasi ultimate bonding experience din kami the last time I was in Manila. So, I'm very thankful for that.
Yes, Ube.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't like ube though, like the flavor. What? Ayoko talaga sa ube.
Ube's the best, bro. Pero...
No, it's not. You are wrong.
What? Sige na lang. It's okay. Let's ube here. Ultimate bonding experience dito. Dalawang Cebuano.
Hindi, kasi mali yung yung prediction mo eh.
Bruh! Na. Well,
okay naman ako, magkamali sa prediction. Pero wala, pampadaw.
sige lang.
Diba?
Just to touch things up a little. I'm just gonna be leaning more sa Pinoy pride. Pero, ayun. So far though, it's masakit. Pero guys, I know you guys are excited to see how this will play out, and you need to see this finally start. Pero wait lang tayo guys, chill lang muna tayo. Just to reset, get ng snacks.
Oo. Eto din nakita ko nag-swap out na sila for the Sky. So baka eto talaga yung biggest factor para sa Jade Lions na makabawi sila. Again, having the Sky, and syempre magaling naman talaga yung I think it was Georgie on that Sky. He's probably one of the best flash initiators, or he's on one of the best flash initiators right now. They're gonna maximize it. I think this is definitely gonna be a bit more competitive kasi if we have to remind everybody, ito yung lower finals. So kung sino yung matalo dito, tanggal na sila. It is the end of their tournament run. Pero if makabawi yung Jade Lions, or if matapos ng 5-5-5 yung match na ito, they will proceed to tomorrow's grand final.
Yeah, and face against Sharper Esports. So this is high pressure. It's a matter of when and how, kailan or paano, mag-execute sila dito. Because this is, again, the last chance kay Jade Lions makabawi. If they don't, well, that concludes their place here sa split 2. Moving forward na tayo sa next one next year, I believe. Pero, hey, while waiting, you can check us out sa live from different social media. But I think I've heard that we're gonna be proceeding now to game ito. All game faces on. Finally, we're gonna be seeing some great action, ladies and gentlemen. Attacking side, Jade Lions, big advantage by the way.
Mukhang mas kaysa natin kung paano magbilang sa Pilipino. Pero thank you for the smooth transition.
W prod.
Hope 5-5-5, or rather for Jade sila makabawi and just restore a little bit of their morale. Not Georgie Sorio, again, considered one of the best, right? Especially back when, VCTPH was rolling along. Here we go. Si Nexi again. Siya naman yung nag-condition sa lurk dito. Okay. Alam niya ba lahat ng players for 5-5-5? That's 4 players on him too. Oh my. Quick work by Alert. Pero buti na lang for Jade Lions. Kahit nakulangan silang isang player dito, they have the site. They will get that spike down. And now they have a lot of throwables that they can bank on.
Shame.
Oh, yung positioning sa flank.
Spike
Definitely
planted.
unexpected for them. Meron silang advantage dito. How are they gonna clear things out from angle? Because looks like they're not looking from C main. Maliit lang yung information meron nila. Pero ayun, tingnan natin yung position. They're all blocking out. All flooding in! Ayun.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
There you have it. It's early as possible. It's good to see na early clean out dito. For the side of Jade, I believe.
Jade Lions, at least they have a good start to this.
Last player standing.
But at the same time, yung ano lang talaga natin, yung pinakamalaking concern is paano ba ito mag-translate sa defensive side, 'di ba? Kasi kahit isang beses hindi sila nakakuha ng Haven, sana hindi naman maulit yan. At the moment, they did have a pretty good understanding of how to hold 555 on Breeze. Even if they did lose that as well. But now, again, para sa akin lang talaga, malaking bagay yung extra firepower, or not rather firepower, but extra utility that they can use to clear corners, that they can use to delay. So they're not running the fade like you normally would. But that flash is more than enough to enable the rest of Jade Lions to go crazy on the site. Surf,
Absolutely.
all alone. Does have the Arc Rose here. At naka-sheriff siya. So if makuha siya ng isang headshot dito, then baka maiba
Uy!
na complexion ng round ito. But Karuna not scared to swing with the Marshall. Gets one. Free sight again for Jade Lions. Anti-eco going so well so far.
Absolutely. And despite yung free sight nila, it does make sense as to why. But this is good call, a good win for Jade dito if they do actually win this round. Pero ayun, they just need that big advantage para hindi sila mano sa economy dito. But as of now, they're just trying to clear some angles and good smoke placement din para deny yung vision nila. Uy!
One enemy remaining.
Again, expecting too much at this point for 555 on their anti-eco. Buti na lang naka-convert pa yung Jade Lions dito. And if makuha naman nila ulit yung bonus just like they did, or just like they haven't done just yet, maybe it is the breath of fresh air they need. Beautiful stuff here. Acceptable naman din para kay 555. Uy! Kind of left Georgie hanging there for a while. But they got him in the end anyway.
Pero yeah, third round, we got Tugas from the Shadows ultimate ready early as possible. So I like how they're positioned well, especially yung mga setups na ginawa ni Surf dito sa A site, especially sa Arc Rose, and just basically delay their movements here. But it seems like Jade has been quite aggressive so far. Hindi niya na-check yung corner. Oh no.
Yan, yung mga maliit na bagay na nagsusnowball dito. Sana hindi naman yun mangyari para kay Jade Lions at makabawi sila at makareset. Surf, 5 HP, still back out. Wala namang heal dito. Jade Lions do. 555 gets a trade on the board, but Georgie's going crazy with this raise. Bonus round, looking pretty good here. Again, dapat hindi sila maging kampante dito.
Wow, Alert's position here with that flank. Now they have a big advantage. Surf's HP is pretty low. Oh my gosh, hindi na nakita. He wasn't able to really expand yung location. Oh no.
Spike down. Buti na lang naka-bulldog si Surf. Will do a little bit of damage.
Last player standing.
Nextseed might have a VP here, but no. Alert was ready. May info siya. Paranoia, pero yung pinch face still there. Jade Lions denied that is excellent nonetheless.
Hindi nakita yung positioning kay Alert dito sa B main. Kasi he was just focusing more on sa C-Link, I believe. Pero hey, this is a good anti-eco kay 555. They need this at big advantage to really push this out. And it's pretty good so far. Paano nila nag-execute dito. They're not afraid to really push things, or even though na grabe yung delay nila, pero hey, still early. Maraming changes dito. We're just a few points away. 1 point away din kay Doffy para yung ultimate kay Waylay. And especially Georgie. Gotta look out for that showstopper.
Ooh. Hinahanap sila with the guiding light. Hindi nila ma-confirm yung kill dito. Pero they do get that space safely. Like that was one of their biggest issues here. May gap naman yung smoke. Sila natatakot sa dark cover. Is that gonna land? Yes, it does. Georgie opens up the side.
Oy!
All the utility in the world. Pero buhay pa din si Alert. Na-shorty pa niya si Kay Corona. And now 555, they're holding this down as well as they can. No exit whatsoever. Dofi gets cut out.
What?
Yes, Jade Lions. They have a free rotate. Pero saan ba sila mag-commit?
Last player
Harap ni
standing.
Kennedy dito. Wow,
Oh
what a
my
response.
Scar. My ult is ready.
Grabe.
Ooh.
Oh man, I like how quick they were. By the moment na nag-back out sila dyan, si Jade Lions, ang bilis nila nag-switch, especially sa From the Shadows ultimate kay Alert. Great call that he did it early, just in case na pupunta sila talaga sa A side. Pero no, Kennedy was just so quick with his feet to get the 3K, I believe. And now that's another... Oh man. It's a 2-2. Gotta look out din yung ultimate ni Kennedy at Dofi dito. Forcibly
Naman,
pushing him
makita
out.
din natin. At least makita din natin sa Jade Lions, di sila nagdalawang isip kung gusto ba nila magpupush or magpupush pa sila sa side. Pero si Dofi naman, movement in the back. Yes, next si Corona, might trade. Makapulot pa sila ng baril. Hindi, because Alert is there. Wild Oreo gets another one. And now it is a brawl towards B. 2 players left standing. Si Georgie lang yung naka-rifle. At hinarangan din sila ng 555 for any upgrade.
Oh,
Bare minimum, they get the spike down, right?
absolutely. Finally clearing that angle out. Georgie against Alert.
One enemy remaining.
Eh, hindi nakita na sa likod.
Spike
But
planted.
at least it was enough distraction para lang meron enough time si Wild Oreo to put that spike down. Giving time enough to really recuperate and plan what's the next decision here. It's quite risky with that stinger on hand. Ooh. Uy!
Double up sila. May flash siya. Bulag lahat. I like the patience and the disciplines by 555 here. Wild Oreo. He can single this out, but no, it's Surf. Denying him once more for the clutch. 555, they keep their heads cool. They don't allow the snowball to happen. It's 3-2. May Steel Garden din si Surf. So if any heavy hits happen on another buy round, then 555, may utility sila, may ultimate sila para ma-slow down naman ulit yung Jade Lions.
Absolutely. And it was quite close din kay Jade Lions, especially sa flashes ni Sky dito, just to really blind them out. Pero now, as early as possible, nagko-call na tayong timeout dito kay Jade Lions. I think it's a good call pa rin. It's just, even though it's quite early, pero they need this huge advantage before mag-proceed sila sa defending side. Because, hey, so far, it's been doing pretty well kasi early naman. They're just trying to test things out. Pero, sure, walang room na for errors, honestly. Because especially on Jade Lions side, they need to fully execute this on the attacking side at the defending side. But hey, how defensive 555 is, grabe yung anchors nila. Like, they stand their ground and make the quick rotates really took them back. Kasi they might have thought na, okay, it's fine if we make a quick rotate from C to A. No, it wouldn't work kasi naghihintay na pala si 555 dyan. I think that's a beauty here kapag defensive side ka. Like, you have the big advantage, especially sa map pick. This is their map pick.
I mean, ano din, parang sanay na din yung 555 sa timing ng Jade Lions kasi yun nga, kita naman natin may step by step talaga yung 555 or yung Jade Lions kahit anong sitwasyon. But again, since they've been doing it on the same tempo, 555 are also just super ready to receive. Kennedy was ready to front that B hit. They did go for that spread out with from the shadows towards A. Pero minsan hindi lang talaga tumama din yung mga shots sa Jade Lions, and 555s, it made all the difference in the world. You have a sheer towards A here, so if ever mag-commit naman yung Jade Lions on a jump, then baka ma-isolate naman yung duelist nila. Dofi ulit, natamaan siya ng Arcros. Corona, can he survive? The Steel Garden delays him for a little bit, has to pop the Blade Storming. It gets denied by Surf once more. He is a wall. At si Surf naman dito, siya naman mag-enable kay Enduist para maka-ulti. Showstopper doesn't find anyone kahit damage. Jade Lions, they were lucky to come out of that alive. I spoke too soon. Again, 555 are everywhere. Ano yung pwedeng gawin ng Jade Lions to respond to this type of action?
Absolutely. Oh man, despite yung timeout nila, akala ko they would have to find, they actually found a way paano na mag-counter. But right now, it's like, they're everywhere. That's the thing kay 555. It seems like na-overwhelmed talaga sila dito si Jade Lions. Pero, it's a matter of timing, or it's a matter of good calls, or at least, how to say this, discipline here for Jade Lions. Because right now, how they're positioned is that they're quite ready. Yes, they're ready for different angles, but it's just the little things that they miss. Just the little things, and that little thing can create a huge snowball effect.
Hindi sila makahanap na, no? Yung Jade Lions Steve. Now, it's obvious that they want to pound the area. But 5 Survivor, alam nila na compact yung position sa Jade Lions. So, parang sila para mag-walk up. Pa din wala silang traditional linal dito. There's just so many holes in the tank. And it's not even there. Already just standing his ground again. Obliterating there's towards B. May bonus alert. Nakuha niya yung spike. Pero siya naman yung last survivor sa Jade Lions dito. Mag-isa ulit. For the clutch situation. Sure get the spike down. We've seen Tuge. He's won this mission.
30 seconds left.
The shield alert the rest of 5-5 location.
Will he use from the shadows though, just to make that split decision? Just to make that quick bait? Pero no, I don't think 555 is... Oh, absolutely walang time. And now, what is he gonna do with a little bit of opening there sa smoke niya? Quite dangerous din. Oh, yan.
Oh,
Man, honestly,
nerf.
yung moment na the three of them sa si Jade Lions sa B main opening, the Razor Vine was placed literally in front of them. Pero yes, they didn't see it. Pero when one of them was down, hindi sila nagba-back out. That moment there, that exact moment, they needed to get that immediate kill there, but they weren't able to clear out yung openings. I think yun ang pinaka-critical moment nila. Imagine if they actually backed out instead of na, okay, let's get the skill, let's mag-trade tayo dito. But no, hindi nila na-pull through. So I think a good call for now, at least lang sa attacking side. I think they should take a moment and not be really hungry for the first kills here.
Toxin screen down.
To be fair naman din, it was an eco. So we
Yeah.
can always point it towards that. At the same time, nahirapan sila mag-capitalize sa momentum kahit makakuha sila ng first kill dito. At yung 555 naman, padding their stats just a little bit, gets a 2-for-1. C does get overtaken by Jade Lions here, but alert, siya naman yung maghintay dito para sa mga kakampi niya. Will get flashed out, but again, nothing to capitalize with is Jade Lions. Leaning their defense a lot to holding waterfall. They don't have a dark cover to work with here. At kita naman sila lahat from that jiggle peak. At I'm trying to check if they have a paranoia. If alert can time this right, then baka maubos naman ulit yung Jade Lions dito. Pero mukhang di kailangan as they just walk up with sheer numbers. 6-2 for 555.
This is not good on the side kay Jade Lions. It's like nasa-round talaga sila dito. Kapag once, yes, they do manage to plant the spike. It's just yung defense lang paano, post-plant, paano nilang i-defend. Pero it's just the way 555 has been retaking. It's crazy kasi they surround them. Yan yung pinaka key point dito. When it comes to defending side kay 555, alam nila paano nila mag-overwhelm against Jade. Because by the time nag-overwhelm si Jade, they make, like, you know, mga decisions na that's made out of pressure. High pressure situations or blind situations dito.
Oh boy.
Oh!
Yun
Yeah.
nga. Last round, we talked about how that shear was gonna isolate the duelist. And nakita natin kung bakit sobrang lakas ng utility na yan. Surf avoids the flash, gets the duel, but Snexy winning out this time. Enduis is here, ready to back them up. And Kennedy kahit naka-stinger lang, or rather Vandal still gets 2. 2 get with 3. Volume Medyo lamang yung Jade Lions dito pero hindi pa sila nakaplant. Alam ni Doffy, once that
Narinig niya.
spike goes down, it's a temporary 1v1. And it's Luge once more. Closing out the round. Jade Lions looking a lot more competitive on this map.
That's good to see. Kasi I think the sound indicator was a huge giveaway na sa yung position nila. And it's good to see din that he waited instead of fully peeking out like yung moment dyan. Like it was a good call to really slow down. Pero now it's a 6-3, 10th round. You gotta look out din kay ultimate ni Wild Oreo. Yung Seeker, just to expose their position. Tapos yung Viper Spit din kay Nexi. However, that can be countered against Canada's Nightfall. Unless they play this right. Ay!
Nangyari dito, pero
Oh!
alam natin,
Oh!
Endoist is gonna come through for 5-5-5. It's been the story of the day. He's been the MVP twice for both maps. And mukhang gusto niya kunin yung clean sweep for even the individual accolades. Nexi all alone with the pit and 3 players staring down. Amen. 5-5-5,
Oh,
so
man.
composed.
Absolutely. At yun ang pinaka scary part din. I think hindi talaga nilang na-notice si Enduis. Nandyan na pala siya sa end sa entire A-Rubble. And he didn't expect yung ultimate kay Georgie din. I mean, Enduist. The showstopper was indeed stopping indeed. Like, taking them by surprise. It was really something 5-5-5 has been executing pretty well. Pero ayun, we're moving forward. Hopefully, it's gonna be a different playstyle dito. Kasi so far, it seems like si Jade, almost same calls. Quite worrisome. At si 555 naman, it seems like they really read it. And look at yung positioning dito kay Doffy at si Tuga dito. Look at that. Look at that. They don't even know. Hala.
See? Okay. Signs of life naman para kay
Yeah.
Jade Lions. At ang gusto naman nila kunin ulit yung si Alert nakaharang. He receives the first wave of attacks pretty well. May paranoia pa siya at yung dark cover niya is gonna come back. Seekers are here. The defense trying to respond. Nakapwesto naman ulit yung Jade Lions dito pero 5-5-5. They still get out of this scot-free. No person advantage si Corona. Naka-bandit lang so baka mahirapan sila if Corona gets caught out. Viper's Spit.
Oh, wow.
Just to
Interesting.
cover but wala.
Ano nangyari dito? Showstopper
Oh.
pulled out. Doesn't know where he
30
is.
seconds left.
Dito
Spike
mama.
down.
It's just
C.
Nexi and Georgie alone. 25 seconds
Last
remaining.
player
Look at
standing.
where they are positioned right now. Sa likod niya. Hindi niya alam. Ay,
so
oh no! I honestly, Raf, I think na yung
Last
critical
round
moment
before
dito,
the switch.
ang tagal nila nagplant ng spike. And I think yung Viper Spit pa rin, I see the vision there para lang ma-deny yung vision sa Sea Waterfall. Pero that just led to a huge disadvantage kasi they weren't able to plant the spike. I think meron silang information din. They had an upper hand. That they, by the time nag-back out si 555, si Alert pala, they had a free sight. Hindi ko alam bakit hindi sila nag-plant agad. But I feel like if they actually did, meron silang time to really reset at a short time.
Grabe din talaga si Kennedy dito para kay 555 kasi ilang beses na yung nangyari na siya lang yung nakaharap kay Jade Lions but inubos niya. 3Ks, 4Ks been going his way. Jade Lions now, iniba naman nila yung tempo pero matamaan pa sila ng utility. Mag-isa si Georgie dito with the Bulldog, has to fight that Odin out. But no, it's actually Doffy to find him on the flank. Can't really capitalize this 5-5-5 with Corona and the operator. Kennedy once again, no clear line of sight pero nakadamage siya. At the very least, it's Nexi to trade it out. Jade Lions looking quite good again. Corona might be a bit, careful with this operator. Di na ganun kalakas yung economy nila, but they still have to go for this. It's the final round of the half.
Absolutely. I don't think there was a lot of noise being made din kay Surf dito. Doesn't have a lot of information. There you have it. Sound indicator. Mag-clear out dito tayo ng mga angles. Risky position din kay Alert and Wild Oreo. I think this might be...
Last player standing.
Oh!
Way, right?
Yeah, okay.
No
I
way.
mean, good.
No way.
That's literally. Pero, hey, that's good to see.
Switching
Meron tayong
sides.
punto kay Jade. And now, the critical moment dito, ladies and gentlemen, in switching sides. Jade on the defending side. Pero we don't know for sure na siguro nakabawi talaga sila dito by having a full-on conversation. Paano nila mag-counter once they're on the defending side, because so far, the gap is there, yes, pero it can be dangerous pa rin.
Hindi naman imposible na makakomeback yung
Yeah.
Big Lions dito. Pero, yun nga. It's just a bit more difficult knowing who's gonna win this match. Oh. No, you picked the wrong side. I'm kidding.
Who's gonna win this match? I'm gonna fear. You know, predictions, statistics-wise, I'm gonna go with numbers kasi numbers don't lie eh. But, I fear 555 might
pick-
take this. This is 555's pick as well. I mean, this goes back din yung experience nila sa map nito, sa Lotus. It's crazy how dominating they are. For example, see, against Fancy United, it was a 4-point gap. And with Oasis, it was literally a huge gap, then half. And so looking for home was a painful 13-4. Pero, it might be different. We don't know for sure.
History-wise, malakas talaga yung 5-5-5 sa low. Kahit anong meta, yung low meta sila dito malakas din. And you know, it's been translating super well with all the additions and changes roster. At the time though, Jade now to defend. Again, they don't have a set. Yung approach ng 5 necessarily half of the passive gathering. So, what
Doing a thing.
mapilit naman yung Jade Lions to go with like these phase check. The first smoke has been invested here as Rubble. Both late. Good discipline on both ends.
Yep.
Yung event. So, this is messy. Honestly. On Jade's side again. Beautiful pair. No, pero if important face yung Jade, they are gonna assist really, but it's still Kennedy opening it up. Two again, they can't get the frag. Corona doesn't have to
enemy
equal
remaining.
numbers. Lahat
Spike
nila si
down
Wandorio
A.
in a 2v1.
Ooh.
Next, he's quite low. It's on our radar. Can still heal up from this.
Absolutely. And a good decision making here kay Nexi, just try to stay as silent as possible kasi first wala silang information saan sila. And I like how they tried to push it out, si Jade Lions, and it does take them by surprise.
seconds
Like,
left.
look at that manpower here for 555, dalawa na lang sila and running low on time. But they don't even know yet. So it's a good call for Nexi to really
Ooh.
calm things down and to stay disciplined. I think that's one of the best things that gusto ko din i-point out. As long as they stay disciplined,
10
magiging
seconds
consistent
left.
sila. Because honestly speaking, Jade can be very consistent. As long as mag-discipline lang talaga sila dito. But right now, ouch! Yeah.
I mean, tama naman. Like, as long as the team plays within, like, quote-unquote, the safety of how conventional Valorant is played, obviously, there's always gonna be results. But at the same time, honestly, Kennedy's been landing a lot of crazy shots. He's just really been such an asset. So, baka maagawan pa niya si Endoist para sa MVP ng map na ito. We still have a few more rounds to play. Actually, a lot of rounds if makabawi pa yung Jade.
Yeah, actually, like,
Far,
it's not an automatic loss kay Jade.
Gonna fall back here.
Just to let everyone know, it's not game over. Kasi pwede pa sila makabawi. They still have enough time. And it's good to see they're calming things down instead of, you know, making rash decisions out of the blue. Pero it's nice to see na they're composed. As if they stay like that for the entire match, pwede pa tayo mag-proceed sa next map, guys. The hope is still there. We're not losing hope. Meron pang, the light is still in the tunnel. What do you call that? The light is, yeah. Basta.
Basta ganun, may ilaw daw.
Oh,
Hindi
may
niya
ilaw,
alam kung
oo.
saan or kung...
Basta
may ilaw. Ganun na. Either way, copium, hopium, whatever you wanna call it. Syempre naman, di pwede i-count out yung Jade Lions because we know how clutch this team can be. It's just the odds have been stacked against them. At least hindi ganun kalamang yung 5-5-5 at the moment. Defense is ready, guiding light. Like you said, may ilaw, may nabulag. Pero Diyos ko yung 5-5-5, they're still just so sharp no matter what. Next, he does get cannoned on the snake bite deny. But that's about it. Oh my goodness. Jade Lions, bonus round time. Maybe a chance to take this 10-5.
It's not over yet. Kay Jade Lions dito, guys. Meron pa tayong hope. Don't lose hope. Meron pa, but that round itself was quite painful though. Pero, I mean, hindi naman expected. But hey, they have the upper advantage. This time, you gotta look out din kay Koruda's operator because we've seen how he does with that weapon itself.
Get another fast push. 5-5-5 here. May baril naman sila. So, eto, they do have a straight up advantage. Endoist. Nexi gets it. Post-human skill again. 5-5-5's alert. Does get a trade here. Oh no, and this is not as clean as you would like if you're Jade Lions. Still, si Kennedy does take a little bit of damage from the paint shells here. Ganda ng crossfire ng 5-5-5 dito. At si Kennedy naman, he's here to collect. At Tuge.
Wild Oreo.
Going in 1-1. Oh no! Wild Oreo, maybe clutch. Low HP, Endoist, and pretty soft Kennedy. Kaya niya, pero hindi. Lines, crosshairs pointed towards him. Another point on the board for 5-5-5.
Honestly, I mean, I like the call. Yung si Endoist, it was Sky, nandyan sa sea gravel, just trying to not make a noise. Si Wild Oreo pala. He had an upper advantage. It was just the paint shells kay Raze that really took a chunk sa health niya. Pero hey, ito na yung pinaka-risky part dito kay Jade Lions. The gap is super far, pero it's still possible naman. Honestly, it's just the consistency na need nila i-really push out. Because so far, si 5-5-5, kapag attacking side sila dito, this is where they really utilize yung mga ultimates nila and yung mechanical skill. But it seems like Jade Lions is quite down, pero hopefully this time with this timeout, last timeout kay Jade Lions, they're gonna make a decision that how are they gonna counter yung attacks kay 5-5-5 because of course masakit talaga yung nakita mo yung team that you're rooting for is feeling quite down and especially sa point gap natin, pero hey, it's still possible. Anything is literally possible. I mean, we've seen the most impossible things dito sa VCT itself, but
yun pa yung tanong natin kanina, paano ba maka-counter yung Jade Lions dito sa opensa ng 5-5-5? So far, they've had so many maps to figure it out. I feel like may mga aspects talaga na makuha nila. It's just a matter of putting all of it together and just straight up like gunning for it. But, again, madali lang yun sabihin, diba? It's just so hard to execute that, especially with the nerves. We are at a LAN. This is for the grand final slot. It's a best of 5. And so far, to 5-5-5, ang nag-step up dito, Jade Lions goes for a quad stack high-low.
Wow, that is crazy.
Oh, of course, right? Boom! Rip Doffy.
Absolutely. Good placement then early. They just need to really take out their duelist down, pero it's still not over pa rin kay 5-5-5. They got an Endoist. It's quite dangerous pa rin, pero it's still possible for Jade at least to just stay composed lang, take a moment. But oh my gosh, Surf has the entire site to himself. Pumigay siya ng information yung mga teammates nila like, hey, the site is free. Feel free to plant the spike. Pero Surf is waiting.
Perfect.
Oh,
Rip and tear.
man.
Thorns are alive.
The Razor Ryan is definitely gonna put them on delay.
Launching thorns.
Unless they actually pupunta sila sa A
Planted.
stairs dito. But nope.
Basket. Para kay Jade Lions. Third drop. Si Georgie nakauna.
Kennedy's position though. Sa flank, hindi nila alam.
Si Endoist, naka-showstopper naman. Hanap niya yung
One enemy remaining.
duelist sa kabila. Endoist also gets Karuna. Both the duelist and the initiator. Everything on the front line. Why not? 555 are coming to collect. One more buy round is what separates 555 as well as Jade Lions from that grand finals berth. Looks like 555 are ready to take everything.
Oh man. It seems like prepared talaga sila. Sure, they started off pretty like yung positioning considering with how they're executing that moment. Pero I like how they didn't know that someone was flanking the entire time. Just in case lang, they were all put down sa tree. Pero yun, one more point kay 555 dito, ladies and gentlemen.
Tuge. Sila ng isa dito. Si Endoist pa.
Uy!
Medyo mainit naman yung aim ni Georgie dito. At saka, it's a good thing. That's probably 3 of the biggest problems out of the way. Kennedy and Duffy still absolutely lethal at 2v5. But Jade Lions, better late than never. They start bringing this back. At least they have an advantage. Need a little bit more patience now. Nintay nila yung isang guiding light ni Wild Oreo para makakonfirm if nandito ba yung last members ng 5.
One enemy remaining.
There.
Timing, but flawless by the Lions.
Ayan. I think it was a good decision and execution that they immediately took down 3 of them as early as possible para na meron sila malaking advantage and indeed a JBL Quantum flawless indeed for that because that was quite smooth despite yung really close and risky matchup dito. I mean points rather, pero hey, we've got from the shadows available kay Tuge at yung Seeker dito kay Wild Oreo.
Pero war from all tayo makakuha ng first blood. It's Corona getting first and the second. Back out naman. 555 bounce. Jade Lions unscathed again for the second round in a row. There is a lock wall, maybe potentially to stop them from into B, pero nahanap si Dolphin ng Trailblazer dito. Still not enough to stop the plan. But 555, or rather Jade Lions, they will get as much value as much as possible. Wow, Insurance did with the Seekers to really get this round.
Oh man, that's good for the side of Jade Lions. 5v1. Absolutely. Clean kills here, clean execution. And now, hopefully, magiging consistent sila dito because 6 to 12 is not far. It's better compared sa past few maps nila dito. Another flawless round kay Jade Lions.
Positive attitude.
Yes, they need that.
Siyempre, di pa tapos yung laban. So, they have to take everything into account here. They're building this comeback 1 round at a time. 555. The question is, what do they do now to adjust? Grabe yung investment sa Jade Lions on that round though because that was 2 big ultimates being, or rather 1 big ultimate getting invested into that just for the sake of security. 555. Maraming ping towards B. I can hear everything happening. Siguro makuha nila yung plant dito. Pero they have nothing to defend that post plant. Georgie gets served. 1 more on the board for 555 to not deal with. Jade Lions as well. Gets another one. 555, spike down. Time is winding. Jade Lions still complete though.
No. That's a great lurk there. Oh. Convergent paths.
Convergent paths.
They don't know.
Ng 555 dito. Walang apat pero walang follow-up alert. Does get 1. Potentially a second on Doffy. 1v2. Not like this if ever it doesn't work out. So no, Nexi, the wall, gets Jade Lions yet another round on the board.
Shame.
And they cut down that lead to 5.
Absolutely. I like how they position themselves si Jade Lions. Instead, nagstay sila sa mga site. I like the way that they rushed in from side to side. C mount, tapos sa A lobby. And it was just clean execution dyan kay Jade Lions that they immediately flooded into B site and stood their ground. Pero ngayon, 555 is quite struggling on that. And with the timeout being called, what are they gonna do next? Because they're just literally 1 point away. But it seems like their momentum has been destroyed.
To be fair, at least may nakuha yung Jade Lions dito at napilit nila magpa-time out sa 555. Always a good sign naman. 5 rounds is what separates them now from taking that grand finals. Pero as we said many times in the past, it is still a skill to play ahead. So 555 dapat hindi din sila maging kampante tsaka sloppy dito just so they can close it out.
Absolutely. Especially on the 555 side. They've been really pushing it out. It seems like na-falter lang sila for the past few rounds. And it's great to see how si Jade Lions nakabawi talaga sila dito because they really need the consistency. They really need to win round after round para lang sila finally catch up against 555. However, for 555, again, they gotta look out din kay Ultimate, kay Surf dito. And Omen. Ayan.
Isang card lead na lang yung kailangan sa 555 para makuha nila eto. And Jade Lions, they know this. Seems like they're working super well under pressure. Baka may head-on collision dito between Surf and Nexi. Alam ni Nexi may tao, but again, he's not entertaining it. He's waiting for the players to walk up into his line of sight. Naka-shorty siya, so kahit anong mangyari, baka one hit. 555, they're trying to segment the defense as much as possible. Luna whips a crucial shot. May Blade Storm siya if ever things get too dicey. 555, small reset here. Meanwhile, Jade Lions, they keep it stable. Walang rotation coming from the side of A. So baka etong Steel Garden na ito is the signal for them to come here. Viper Spit completely avoided. 555, all on the side, still no plant down. Allowing Jade Lions to compose themselves for this clean 5v5.
Absolutely. Immediately flooding in, giving their entire space. And now they have enough time how they're gonna retake.
Oh, Corona. Nakauna siya dito. And everybody is falling on top of 555. Endo is trying to hold the line. That's 3 for him. He gets a showstopper. This is a little awkward now. Tuge was a little too low. And 1v2. Endo is could end it all here. But the Jade Lions are holding on to their breath. They still have utility to play with. Not like this. 555 with an ace. No. Nexi. He holds on for one more round.
Oh no! I think na it didn't go over the paint shells. Yung border, that railing. I think was actually trying to head it towards Nexi there. Pero that's grab intense. It was a really close call for 555 dito. And the way Jade Lions have been executing it, especially when it comes to Corona talaga. Kapag he pulls out that Blade Storm, this is where he really gets a lot of kills. Pero look at that moment there. The paint shells. It's like it was a unfortunate misaim there. Accidentally blew him up. Pero this is quite looking good, ladies and gentlemen, for both teams, 555 and Jade. Very high pressure.
Operator naman. Yep. High stakes. Naka-operator ulit si Corona. If tama 555 this time on that really make either run when they double Blade Storm to save him. They go for a really safe play. But this time on 555 on punish. He's paying a scramble on the flank. The lab na si Georgie nasa likod na control rubble. Spike will go. Weapon good on the side of 555. Sila aga for Jay play this desperately. Georgie first onto Kennedy. Endo was an alert and oh my God! How did they deny this? Georgie and Corona all alone up this. Georgie gets a 4th. Oh, he needs us one more for the ace. And Corona leads it up for Jade Lions. They stay alive for one more round.
Grabe ang close call dito. They definitely did not expect si Georgie nagpa-flank dyan sa C. to see Mound, and that took them aback. It took them by surprise. And it's good to see that grabe yung binawi si Jade Lions dito. It was almost a close call, and because of that quick decision nila that they immediately looked out for that entry point to see main and to see waterfall. Grabe, they really managed to pull things through from different angles. Especially si Georgie, grabe, it was a good call for him to make that rotate.
Oh. Looking good for Jade Lions.
Yeah.
Pero sobrang safe pa din sa economy ng 555 doon. They still have enough to rebuy. At the very least, na-preserve pa din yung operator kay Kuruna. Same action here. Nag-dash out tsaka nag-up trap. So no more utility. Aggressively going onto that site. Dash gets burnt now. Doffy goes for another push. May Arcro sila dito para ma-support yung duelist nila. Enduist gets the spike down. 555, 45 seconds before the spike goes down. Guiding Light, full blind, no support on the side of Jade Lions. Jade Lions, so dapat may composure din sila kasi nagmamadali kanina at naubos sila sa Stingers. But this time, it's Nexi going on for it. Twist again. May ult naman siya. 555, they're keeping this close. Alert and Doffy on the side still. Nexi goes on the flank. Luna all alone. His moment could be this time. Doffy! Even if everything was so close for Jade Lions, it's still 555 pushing through.
Oh man, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Yung winners nyo sa lower bracket final is 555. Mag-proceed na sila for the grand finals against Sharper Esports. But hey, GG's kay Jade Lions. It though was a painful loss for them, pero they did their best. No matter how hard they really tried, round after round. Huge congratulations.
Talaga, no?
Oo. GG's.
Big congrats naman sa 555 for still keeping that, again, TH dominance. I mean, alam natin, split after split, the Thai teams really turn it up and they show up again. Ooh, heads might be hanging a little low for the Jade Lions here, but they definitely have to be proud of themselves.
Yep.
I feel like maraming, like analysts, they kind of counted them out. That's a lot for me to say considering I voted for 555, but this is still a really impressive performance for a pretty recent core.
Absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not just fun and games, but you learn from your mistakes and improve. Again, be better for the next VCT Roadmap series. Pero this really goes out to 555's win. Grabe yung dominance nila from the start. They have been dominant. It was just that last few moments Lotus that it seemed pretty crazy. Pero it started off with Georgie's flank, honestly. And now it's been consistent ever since.
Yan again, better late than never, pero at that point, mahirap na talaga for Jade Lions kasi medyo steep na talaga. It was a 2-0 advantage going in the way of 555. But we again have to understand this was a team that was a complete underdog coming into this. So still big congrats sa mga... Actually, di ko sure if pwede ko ba tawagin silang tito kasi I'm pretty sure I'm older than most of them.
Maybe I'm the younger one. Magtito na ako sila. Pero,
Sige,
ayun.
Ikaw pa pwede pa eh.
But man, it was a really tough call. Tough decisions to make kay Jade Lions dito. But representation does really matter here. It's good to see that the Philippine team have gone this far. It's pretty big for us, you know. Pero this, at the end of the day, this really goes out to 555. It truly shows na grabe yung mga experience nila throughout the entire VCT. And it shows that how experience can really change high pressure moments.
Sana makabalik ulit yung PH back on top. I mean, it's been a hard journey for everybody. Still very big congratulations to 555 for taking such a, dominant series and closing it out the way they did. I'm pretty sure they're proud of themselves for hindi pa tapos yung laban sa 555 kasi bukas they have to go with against their regional rivals in Sharper. So there is no rest at all. There is no stopping.
Absolutely. because Sharper Esports does have enough preparation there. So it's might be a little disadvantage, but I don't think na ma-affected sila pa yung little bit of a disadvantage there.
Oo, eto din yung yung familiarity talaga na they've played with each other so much. And so I think we're jumping right into the interview now.
Interview. Hello, Endois and Gigs as well. Will gonna help me with the translation. First of all, congrats, Endois.
Thank you.
How does it feels? How does it feels about like actually having the revenge over Jade Lions?
Good.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
But you were so good over there. Can you talk to me about like the last map actually? What was actually happening? Because you kind of have like a little bit of struggle to close the last map, Lotus. What was happening?
โอเคแมปสุดท้ายเรากำลังตกปัญหาแล้วแต่เกิดอะไรขึ้นทำไมเกมมาถึงกลับมาสูสี
ก็ทีมใจร้อนแล้วก็บวกกับไม่ค่อยเล่นด้วยกันเท่าไหร่ครับ
he said we overconfident and overpeak and not play as a team so we pause and we say just play as the team that's why
Oh, how about the mentality switch after like defeating Jet Lions here? After like such a really bad or slow start you guys had, especially in the first map, how the mentality switch that you guys did over there?
เขาถามว่าแมปแรกเราอะสตาร์ทแบบไม่ค่อยดีแต่ทำไมเรากลับมาได้
What did you guys did?
ก็เชื่อมั่นในทีมครับแล้วก็เชื่อ IGL ครับผม
we believe IGL and we confident our team play as a team
Oh, okay. So we're gonna have Thailand versus Thailand at the grand finals. Do you have anything you want to say to Sharper Esports?
ได้เจอกันแล้วพี่ชาย
Which means?
see you brother
Okay, see you, brothers. And any words for Thailand fans out there? Any words you want to say to Thailand fans out there?
ก็ขอบคุณคนที่เชียร์ทีมเราแล้วก็ซัพพอร์ตตลอดครับขอบคุณมากครับ
thank you for support our team thank you
So we're gonna see you at the grand finals tomorrow. Best of luck, especially facing Sharper Esports. So give it up for Andois, everybody. And now back to you, casters.
Thailand versus Thailand naman ulit for Southeast Asia. Again, it's just happened so many times. Maraming tao din nag-expect na parang okay, Sharper definitely is gonna go, especially with Motive out of the way. And that being said, it's been really a long year. So, like, okay, wow, it's finally coming to an end tomorrow, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's the last day for both teams dito sa Grand Finals. Sharper Esports and 555 Brotherhood we're gonna be seeing here. Pero, man, it's been quite challenging din kay Jade Lions. Grabe yung pinagdaanan nila from PH Regionals and how they really went through different challenges. Pero I fear the journey had been stopped there for now.
Again, big congratulations still to everybody who made it this far. Syempre, gusto natin lahat na mas maganda pa yung run ng Jade Lions and potentially at least get to the grand finals. But kahit sabihin natin they deserve to be there, there's also other teams that are deserving. So again, while we have the time, we have to take a look at the stats. And still si Endois, nakuha pa din niya yung clean sweep sa MVP for the series.
Absolutely. I mean, grabe yung mga plays niya as a raise, especially sa Showstopper. We've been seeing a lot of Showstopper din, almost like at the end of the series here. So it goes all out for Endois. 310 ACS. It's insane, and it's equal amount then for the first kills for Jade and 555. And the post plant as well, just 1 point away for Jade. But It just goes to show how 555 na grabe yung dominance nila against Jade Lions.
Yep, and at the very at the very early history of Jade Lions versus 555, grabe din nakabawi talaga yung 555 versus the series loss they had at the last time. And to nobody's surprise, si Enduis naman yung MVP sa araw na ito. And not surprising, kanina nga sa pre-issue talking about how this is gonna be super duelist set. Enduis, he really stepped up to the...
Absolutely. And this just goes to another history din sa how they play Lotus. Now, the question lies here, will we be seeing a Lotus map ba bukas for Sharper Esports versus 555? But hey, they have a lot of map strengths and map vetoes here for 555. So malaking advantage din kay Sharper Esports and 555. It just depends how are they gonna do it.
I mean, kahit siguro anong veto bukas, I'm pretty sure that these teams have a lot of notes on each other. They're incredibly prepared. So it is super exciting to talk about it. Other than my moments ba ngayon this day na that really stood to you, or if anybody like on James or really on any team that was like, oh wow, he's doing super well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now it's just I'm pretty excited for tomorrow. I'm sure yung mga viewers natin they're looking forward for this one.
So, guys, I think we're close to wrapping up the show now. Again, thank you to everybody who's been watching the split ever since. Now dito naman tayo ulit sa ating brackets to check kung ano ba kahirap or kabilis yung journey ng mga teams in the grand finals. As mentioned earlier, it is gonna be Thailand versus Thailand again. And wow, look at this. There's really been pretty much an undefeated... Actually, it's pretty similar, right? Nag-drop lang sila ng isang mapa, tapos everything after that has been decently smooth sailing.
Yeah, and that 555 has took their revenge against Jade. It's a good way to really end it, no, for the 13th match. And now for the schedule tomorrow against Sharper Esports versus 555. Ayun, game 1. It's gonna be a best of 5 pa rin for the split 2 grand final. So be sure to be on the lookout for that. I think yung time dito, it's gonna be around in 20 hours from now. So rest up for both teams, especially sa viewers natin. And we'll just see how this will fully play out tomorrow.
So, syempre naman, kahit anong mangyari din bukas, Thailand is still gonna win. They proved that they're just dominance and consistency throughout the entire split. But ikaw, if may prediction ka para bukas, sino naman yung bet mo para manalo?
Man, that's a really good question kasi these two teams, ang lakas talaga nila. Like, it's really hard to say, but I think I would be opting for 555.
Wow. Well, kahit sino naman yung prediction bukas, we still have to thank, the time, of course, take the time to thank our sponsors, Todak, JBL, and Acer Predator for making this possible. We will be, taking a look at, obviously, the Todak throne that has been flashed so many times during the broadcast. So guys, if you're curious, please do check out that QR code. And obviously, if you want like comfy long gaming sessions, just the way our pros did today, get your chair right now.
Absolutely. I love how sleek the design is din sa chairs. I think we've seen some moments that we actually saw the chair itself. Pero, man, we also gotta give it out to JBL as well. Quantum with a really good audio for both teams. It's now with the official gaming headset for them.
So guys, again, audio advantage even if you're playing or kahit nag-chill ka lang. JBL always so reliable. Kita naman natin kanina, wala talagang lumagpas sa mga players natin ng mga audio ko ganun. Kasi naka JBL Quantum sila. So guys, if you want that type of edge in your matches too, go ahead. And obviously, last but not least, we have one of our biggest sponsors who's been with us throughout so many years of Valorant. And we even have like a lot of events under them too, is Acer Predator. So guys, if gusto nyo magsimula sa pro career nyo and you need the performance, obviously the way to go is Acer Predator.
Absolutely. They're our official technology partner. So I'm sure familiar talaga si yung Acer nito. How they've been really... The specs is crazy. I think you're going to be seeing it in a few din. Especially with the products. The quite known products here for Acer. Ayan. Yep, we got the experience gaming like a pro with Trident 14 AI and the Helios Neo 16 SAI and Orion 7000, also powered with the Intel Ultra 9 processor. So, you know, with that specs alone, pwede na kayo mag-proceed sa Valorant VCT soon.
Sige, ikaw kung
Bet.
That's true, right? Like if auto pro career daw if kunin mo yung mga products at the bottom, but even if you're not going for like anything super professional, I'm pretty sure you'll have more than enough kung productivity or kung gusto mo lang mag chill gaming, casual gaming with the friends and whatnot. So guys, again, thank you to the sponsors for allowing this LAN to happen, for giving us the time to to just have everybody around. So guys, it has been Sunbi, it has been Raf, and obviously all our friends at the other podcast. I think we're getting very close to saying goodbye.
All right, absolutely. This is one way to end this lower finals, and this has been Sunbi and Raf. Thank you, everyone. Just stay updated din sa social media natin, and huge shout out sa production team. Everything has been quite smooth and looking beautiful. So
guys,
that's a
lahat ng details for all our fans na nasa Jakarta ngayon para sa finals natin. Go ahead, and if you're not sure where it is, obviously all the details are gonna be there for Valorant Esports PH, Val Esports PH, Valorant_PH, and of course Valorant Esports PH again on TikTok. So please guys, take a look, take your time to check everything, and maybe say hello to your friends that are also visiting. Say hello to the players if you can take photos. So guys, once again, this has been Raf and Sunbi, and thank you for watching the VALORANT Challengers lower finals.
a bitter taste. Falling again. All the lessons you learned. Eyes wide open. This is your moment. Turn away. Feel the pain. It's your fate. Celebrate. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Falling again. Eyes wide open. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake.